Thank you, Victoria.
What are you scheming now?
No scheming, I swear. I'm merely grateful you've decided to keep the library a secret.
For now. Don't kid yourself. This is a temporary solution to give us an edge with our mission. Once the demons are stopped, I have to report this to Alethea.
And I shall spend the time you have granted me wisely. I won't forget this.
Just don't go and do anything stupid that would force me to turn you in.
I promise. You know, I knew from the start that you would be quite the formidable foe to face. I hadn't expected you to be a formidable friend as well.
Speak of it to no one.
My lips are sealed.
Okay. Okay. Alright. It might start and a little bit long on the playing screen. Just a little bit out of sorts this one. It should be fine. Okay. So I'm trying to remember what actually happened last time. Don't have the log. So we found in the library. Ronan was in there somehow. Attacked Anne. Saved Anne. And we found that the mines are all part of some sort of seal, and we're trying to fix the seal. I believe that all. Well, obviously there's more, but I believe those are the main points. Stories looking for clues in the Forgotten Land. And mine.
So, you're really going to trap Ronan this time around?
That's the plan. And afterwards, we're going to find a way to bring him back to the way he was.
That's amazing, Mime. I never thought it would be a spirit who'd end up helping me get him back. But I'm grateful.
You seem to be handling this a lot better already. You don't look scared of me anymore.
Well, I'm still a bit scared. But you've been nothing but nice to me, so I really shouldn't be so suspicious. It's just that my brother has always told me to stay far away from spirits. That they're dangerous. He never even let me enter the forest on my own.
That seems a bit...
I know. I didn't question it growing up, but now I can't help but wonder what made him so afraid. It might have something to do with my parents' death.
Huh?
You think a spirit?
Ronan never wanted to talk about it, and I was very little, so I can't remember. But it would explain a lot, wouldn't it? Why he hated you all so much.
Kim, I'm sorry.
Huh? Why are you sorry? Even if it was a spirit who killed my parents, that has nothing to do with you. talking with you, it's clear that my brother was wrong. Spirits are a lot like humans. Some are bad, but some are good too.
Yeah.
Just because one spirit did a bad thing doesn't mean that all of you are bad.
Yeah.
Spirits like you shouldn't suffer because some turned bad. That isn't right.
Kim.
I just noticed the time. I was supposed to pick up a package for the baker. Oh no, I gotta run.
Yeah.
See you around, Mime.
Spirits are like humans, huh?
You seem to get along.
So,
Dude, you seem to be getting along. He's really nice. It's a bit hard to imagine him and Ronan being related, actually. Oh no. I'm excited to tell him about our plan. I didn't think to ask about his brother. Oh. I thought the plan would be useful. Yeah. Where did he go? See where he went?
Well,
Of course, he went right that way. And he's gone. Oh, there are a lot of people out today. I'll just send him down again, though. Don't worry. And rushes off.
here, Michael. I have something for you.
A sweet roll? Mime. I didn't realize I was being such a bad influence on you.
I paid for this, unlike some people.
Oh, no one can
It's
see you.
just, after everything that happened with the library, you look like you could use something to cheer you up a little.
Was I really being that transparent? Or perhaps you are more perceptive than I gave you credit for.
Huh?
Thank you, Mime. And don't worry, I'll be fine. Besides, how could I not be? With such lovely friends looking out for me.
When you say it like
Aw.
that, you sound like you're gonna get yourself into more trouble.
Oh, he is, I'm
Oh,
sure.
no good trouble. I promise.
Getting himself into trouble seems like one of Michael's specialty. Picking up. Walk down into the Forgotten Library. It's easy to imagine how the place was once buzzing with life. Archivists walking amongst rows of bookshelves, on their next big discovery. It was quiet. However, save for a single mage sitting on the floor, surrounded by piles of books. What are you up to? You building a fort? This is where you're hiding. What are you up to? Hey, Michael, what are you working on? Michael looks up, startled by your voice. Looks a bit gone, like something heavy is weighing on his mind. But it is easily masked by a smile. Excellent question. One that is incredibly difficult for me to answer. Stand next to him, and Michael closes the book in his lap, tapping the cover with a. I have been searching for this for years, which, granted, in the grand scheme of things, isn't really that long. I'm still struggling with this odd feeling of, collection is awe-inspiring. If all the libraries fell, survivors would have brought what they could here, gathering possibly the largest collection of historical records right under the Empire's.
Look,
A book from pile and flips through it. This is a full record of heirs to one of the biggest noble houses in the capital, most of them illegitimate. Looks Oh, or this one. It's an account of how an incompetent general accidentally ran his army through a quiet farming village during the conquest of the north. And a detailed description of the hoops the officials had to jump through in order to cover it up. Not like this. Gestures to the massive collection of rows upon rows of documented history, detailed accounts of crimes and corruption, the very worst and best of humanity, gathered on a dusty old page. Now, what happens now?
So,
What happens next? Do with it all. That's the question of the century, isn't it?
I could live 1,000 lifetimes and not fully understand everything within this library. I came here to find proof. Something that would reveal the corruption of the Empire. But this? The truth is what I expected. That the system is riddled with corruption and pain. And they knew. Everyone knew and did nothing. I always believed the more I knew, the closer I'd be to a solution. But I only feel despair.
That is so real. Chuckles, hand down his face. You've never seen Michael like this. Eat it.
I guess in the end, Rune was right. I would not find what I seek in this place. No gratification, no righteous justice. Just more darkness, gathering dust.
Give up?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, your pity will do the world little good. Humans tell our children changed by heroes, but that is a lie. Easily changed by anyone. History is a loop, bent on repeating itself. And once you see that loop, you can either live that life in frustration, screaming at the top of your lungs, truth to people who don't want to hear, or you can just accept that the world isn't going to change and move on. This will affect Michael's path going forward. World? Your responsibility. Hmm. Hmm, what, where do we want to? I do think he actually it possibly would. That might be overly optimistic. You can't just give up, right? Give up on the world.
Michael.
You carry the whole world on your shoulders. Of course you're going to collapse into. That doesn't mean you should just drop everything on the floor instead. You're capable of changing things. Everyone is. It might just be a small thing, saving a single book in the library. Still better than doing nothing.
Oh, really?
Better than doing nothing. Huh? There's the book in his lap. There's just one. That would be picking one out of all of this challenging time. You'll make the right choice.
About that.
Sure, you'll make the right choice and change the world for the better. Such confidence, friend. Can't say I share it. I am grateful of the same. Of course, all of these musings are not worth much unless we see the task at hand. It's lovely for you. Anything back. Ronan? No wonder what is. His plan all along was to steal the spirit locket here. Then he must have been aware he needed both blood and your locket to enter. Locket he could steal blood. I'll have to check it on something. I don't know what it is, but okay, so far I don't like any of my choices. Mostly. Okay, I should get back as well.
Okay.
Well, I should get back to things as well. Let's both do our best. Yes. See you around. Walks off and peers deep into the library. Leave Kale.
I'm sorry, Michael. I fear I offended you with my previous comments.
You? Offensive? Caden, you're about as offensive as free cake with your drink.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing. What I mean is, I'm afraid my earlier comments came across as me suggesting you were hiding behind your smile.
Well, yes. That is the truth, after all.
You... what?
I didn't expect you to pick up on it, though. You are more perceptive than I gave you credit for, friend.
But why, though? What is it you wish to hide?
There are many things in life better handled with a smile, even a fake one. For what it's worth, I usually don't have to do so around you and our other friends.
That, I'm glad to hear. Now, you mentioned cake?
Picked up on that as well, did you? To the tavern.
Lead on, my friend.
Okay, so... I thought there were going to be options. Find Victoria in the alchemy shop, together with Elizabeth.
So, it is you, then? The spirit alchemist?
The people never were that creative, picking names for their so-called heroes.
It's such an honor. You were knighted before all the paragons. They gifted you a silver chalice, the highest award for military service.
And it makes for a fine paperweight, but isn't worth much else.
I don't understand, but why are you here? You could be the highest ranking officer on the continent, and maybe even petition to be a paragon yourself.
Don't fool yourself, Victoria. I might not be a mage, but anyone who has been as close to magic as I would never have been allowed into the inner circle of the capital.
But
the world is a complex place, Victoria dear. I have many reasons for being here, much like you have your own reasons for being in Alithia's employ, instead of with the demon hunters.
Victoria leaves the shop, giving you an odd look on her way.
Ah, here for some more training.
About last night.
About that.
About what happened just
If just
Sorry for all my print. The life behind. Aren't you any of that? I thought that you would. I understand.
Okay.
Hey, Elizabeth. And change my opinion of you. You're still my teacher.
Thank you, dear.
Your teacher clears your throat and straightens up. Tells me that you managed to tap into the demon's spirits during your fight with Rowan last night. This is good. Gil has progressed much faster than I could have hoped. Thus, he'll be able to create potions that are exclusive to a spirit alchemist. I warn you, using such volatile energy can be quite dangerous if not handled correctly. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. When? We do a lot of the turban option. But I'm curious. Can you use those?
I
When?
wonder.
Any of these potions be useful for protecting Quinn?
Yes.
I believe it would be wise to start by teaching you how to make protect words. With your new abilities, you should be able to make them strong enough to even Ronin a bit. However, I'll need you to check in with Quinn and pick up more ingredients. Spirit alchemy really that powerful? Spirit alchemy really that much more powerful than a normal
I see.
It's also highly illegal. Ideas. Come on then. I'll things ready for you when you get back.
Is something wrong, Victoria? You look like you want to say something.
Merely waiting for the gloating to start. Go ahead. Call me a hypocrite.
You should know by now, I'm not really the type to revel in others' misfortunes.
Which somehow just makes this even more frustrating. I criticized you for going against orders, and now I went and did the same. Just like that time.
Victoria, out of all of us here, you have proved to be the one most capable of dealing with problems with a level head and a calm mind. What happened between you and the hunters, I can't say I understand. But I do know that no matter what we might be facing in the future, I trust you to steer us in a just direction.
Anna's right. You really are soft as a jellyfish.
You don't say.
However, I think I needed to hear some soft wisdom for a change. Thank you, Caden.
Anytime.
Now let's go talk to Victoria. Then we'll talk to Kate. Find Victoria in the library. Looking at her orb of communication, it holds the answers to life's biggest questions. Yeah, I guess I'm just asking everyone if they're okay.
Are you okay?
There. Okay? Victoria tucks the orb away, turns to you with a tired sigh. Why are you here? Not suspicious of. He's helping us.
You see,
See what you were up to. You're your company after all. Victoria blinks. Eyes. Little ember. Little ember.
This is.
Right. Sorry. I'm not used to people making social calls. Eyes and looks down at the orb. Happy, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. You as well. The first time I've ever kept something from the command. Settling.
Well,
Doing the right thing. You made the right decision. We need to use this moment to our advantage. Of course I know that. And by my decision, otherwise we would be standing here. I understand as well, once we are successful,
Look,
trust the command fully. He's gone? Oh good. You got your AC all installed properly then? It's all working good? Oh, thunderstorms. Thunderstorms. I feel like I got hit by a stone. Oh no. So listen, lurk, and relax? Yes. Yes, listen, relax, lurk. Oh good. Hope you feel better. I hope the stone injury goes away. Hope the thunderstorms don't disturb things. Yeah, have relaxing time. I need to step away for because the cat that is a troublemaker is causing trouble. So we'll toss him out the window real quick. Back soon. I did not actually toss him out the window. I just put him outside the room and closed the door. Commander fully. I owe everything to her.
she took me in when I had nowhere else to go. Trained me, and gave me a job, a purpose. I will always be indebted to her for that.
Never. You once the demon hunter, though. The catch?
really?
Seems rather odd, doesn't it? I'm not suspicious of Victoria, but I am suspicious of Althea, her commander. What was in it for her? Does that matter? Kindness can be extended for selfish reasons. It doesn't change the fact that she helped me at my lowest.
Look,
Recruited into the hunters at a young age. My family was so proud. Demon hunters are revered as heroes all across the north. I had grown up with the stories of valiant troll slayers and spirit exorcists. The requirements to enter are steep. Rare that commoners make the cut these days, but I was determined. I went through the training, years upon years of studying. Proved myself worthy, awarded a blade of my own, mark of a true demon hunter. What happened?
Huh?
Victoria looks away in a huff, glaring at the wall.
About that.
I made a mistake. I ruined a mission by ignoring the rules. I am doing now. Supposed to be our first real mission, to officially initiate us as hunters. Two of us were new recruits, completed our training together. So excited to finally prove ourselves. But the demon we were tracking turned out to be a lot more powerful than the scouts had reported. We were losing. I was forced to make a choice. To save the civilians we were there to protect, or my fellow hunter. Friend,
so...
don't even make such a choice.
Actually,
Try to save as many people as possible, even if it meant saving someone other than my friend. That's what I was trying to do. What I thought I'd do. Entirely different when you find yourself in that situation. I'm sure it is. I guess that, like, what you're, like, clearly, what you're supposed to do is try to save as many as possible, but you don't know those people, and you know your friends, so it's one thing is saying it in the hypothetical sense, and the other is actually being in that scenario. Exactly like she said. It's difficult to see those other people when the one you care about is right there in the line of fire.
Look,
Humans get attached to individuals. You possibly care about nameless strangers.
well,
But hunters are supposed to be different. They're supposed to save as many as possible, no matter who they are. Made a selfish choice. Died. Normally, I would have faced the punishment for my mistake with the demon hunters. The friend I saved was born into a powerful noble family. He looks away in disgust.
so...
The whole situation became a huge political mess. People jumping in to defend me for their selfish reasons, even though all I wanted was to be judged by my peers so I could move on. I wasn't that lucky. My valiant saviors won their stupid battle. I was dismissed from the hunters with no punishment. Disgusted by this display of corruption, I didn't want to serve in such a place, so I left,
Well...
wandering for time without any purpose. Met Althea. Showed me that there are people within the Empire who care about equal laws for everyone. To me, she's an inspiration for what every knight should be. Your choice will impact Victoria's path going forward. Laws are good, but so are morals.
I see.
I understand that laws are necessary. But I need morals to balance it out. I don't think you did anything wrong by following your heart. You would only have been in the wrong if you hadn't saved anyone at all. Victoria housed in disgust. I shouldn't be surprised you would look at it that way. Foolish. Foolish fool. Live with that.
Well,
I can live with you thinking I'm foolish. Stand by my answer. Victoria lets out a sigh, but she is smiling. I respect your opinion. She shifts and looks away, fingers tapping against the sigil on her hip. Anyway, now you know why the situation in the library disturbs me. Okay. I was paranoid that my mic might not have been working, so I just had to check as far as we should get back to the task at hand and get it resolved as quickly as possible. Also, she cracks a small smile.
That's all right.
Cracks a small smile. If you ever again intend to come to interrogate me about my past, please bring refreshments. I'll host a tea party.
well,
I'll be sure to arrange for a proper tea party and extend an invitation. Don't you worry. Victoria surprises you by actually giving a chuckle at that, shaking her head. Whatever. Come on. There are better things to do than talk about food. You leave the library.
And then I told him, "Sir, that's not a rose." And he...
You've spent the evening at Quinn's. You've all taken turns keeping an eye on the flower shop. Not that you're keeping much watch at the moment, as Quinn has brewed herbal tea, and the two of you are busy sharing your best weird customer stories. I was asking him, are you really sure? Because I couldn't come up with a polite way to break it to him, but the plant smells like farts, and then... The door to the back opens, and the two of you turn to see Kaden walking in, looking awfully tired. Checked around the shop again, but there's no sign of either demons or Ronin. Thank you, kid.
Thank you.
For the help, Kaden.
Actually,
Don't thank me yet. Doesn't mean he has chosen. Doesn't mean he hasn't chosen to strike.
You look like you need something to warm you up. I'll go brew some more tea.
And gives the man a meaningful look, then goes out into the back. And leans against the counter with a sigh, and you notice how he seems dimmer than usual.
Are you okay?
Please talk to me, Kaden. What are you thinking? Kaden takes a deep breath, out slow.
more of Goldner's men are prowling the streets. It's getting harder to stay out of sight.
Be prepared.
That guy.
Better be prepared for him pulling something, too. I don't think he'll let this one go.
I agree.
Kaden's eyes are fixed on the streets outside the window, but they seem unfocused, somehow, like his mind is somewhere else. There's something else, isn't there?
Kaden.
You know you can trust me, right, Kaden? I don't mind listening if you have something on your mind.
I see.
They're just pointless musings,
You
though.
know,
Seeing the library and hearing Michael's story got me thinking. When we met, Michael said that your people had destroyed their own historical record. I didn't believe him.
I don't understand.
Such a thing would be unheard of in our society. Yet I cannot deny the evidence when it's presented to me. Never really given much thought to how precious my people's collection is. That knowledge is something that people kill to obtain, or to
How
destroy.
curious.
I suppose I've gained a newfound respect for my elders, who have worked so hard to preserve our history, even if I still don't agree with their apathetic view of the outside world. I had to leave to change history, but the act of preserving what came before, too, can be used to change what is to be. Wrong, Kaden. Thanks, Kaden. Sounds like this experience is giving you some new perspective. Perspective, huh?
I have been thinking about what I will do once all of this is over.
Oh? We are making a difference here. I am making a difference by being in this place. I'm nowhere near to making what I've done. Perhaps in time, I'll be able to face my elders. Tell them what I've discovered. What are you planning?
I wonder.
Sounds like you're planning
Well,
something. You could say that.
Look,
If we succeed in preventing Ronan's plan from coming to fruition, then things will come as per usual. You know about the disaster and their apathy almost from. We can't keep living with blinders on until a successful disaster wakes from our slumber. It's my duty, I believe, to wake them up. What do you want to do?
So,
Now you're talking about duty again. But what is it that you want, Kate?
how curious.
What I want, huh? And I spent with you all, despite the hardships, never felt so alive. Always had the desire to travel, learn about the world. Things up here are so exciting. Change and shift. I feel like my actions have an actual impact. That's all the more reason for me to return. My people deserve to know this, as well.
I wonder.
What do you think will happen when you return? The elders are not going to be happy with me. I left without permission, stole one of our most precious artifacts, and destroyed it. There will be a punishment for sure, and after that, not sure. They will be willing to. I'm not sure they will be willing to listen. They have a duty to try. First one, impact gains path going. Please let me do what you feel is. Don't have to please them. And don't go back. It's clear that you don't fit in whatever box your people had in mind for you. You are curious and keen to explore. You could travel the world. All about it up here. You deserve to be happy. You don't owe them your life. Stay up here? Of course, I've thought about that, but turn my back on everything I know? I don't know if I could do that. I need to think. You can always become my assistant.
About that.
Well, whenever you decide, I'll be here to support you. Not much you can be certain of.
It's appreciated.
It means a lot. More than you know. The door to the back opens and Quinn enters the room with a pot of tea.
Ah, so that's how it is.
I see you two have already gotten comfy. I'm glad. I smile and pour the brew. A sweet, earthy scent drifting up with the...
By the way,
Hayden, you must tell me about the flora that grows in the southern mountains. Hayden's shoulders relax, and he smiles back. You want to know? We went to the flower shop, and Aunt Tara was surprised to find Anne already there. She did not, however, expect to find her and Quinn arguing.
I just don't understand why you are being so stubborn. The shop will be fine if you leave for a couple of days. I'll even water the plants for you.
while I would love to see you try your hand at gardening, Anne, this isn't just about the plants, and you know that.
I can't believe this.
Obviously. This is about your safety. Staying here is a huge risk to you, so why?
Because I'm not like you. I'm not gonna run away as soon as an obstacle presents itself.
And looks struck. Quinn winces.
And I'm sorry. That was uncalled for.
Anne turns on her heel and leaves the shop, pushing past you without a glance. Quinn sighs and leans against the counter.
Well, that didn't go the way I planned. Sorry, you had to see that.
You alright? Sorry, didn't uncalled for. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on that.
Oh, I can't fault you for walking in on such a public row. I'm sorry. It's not the first time we've strayed into this particular argument. I'm not proud of what I said. I'll have to find a way to apologize.
You argue a lot?
So?
You and Anne argue a lot? Of course, we all have our usual friendship quarrels. Who gets the last cookie? Should he be with or without milk? Stuff like that. But this particular disagreement goes a bit deeper. Anne's such a wonderful person. I fear she can't see the light she could bring to the world. That she hides away in fear, taking the safe route she knows. She has her reasons, and it isn't up to me or anyone else to decide what she does with her life. But Alethros' mercy. Doesn't change the fact that sometimes I just want to grab her by the neck and throw her out in the light where she belongs.
About that.
You mentioned Anne has her reasons for shying away from the world.
Actually,
I understand your curiosity, but it really isn't my place to tell her story. I see the way she looks at you. I'm sure she'll tell you herself whenever she's ready. I don't know what you're talking about. Me? Hope so.
how lovely.
Ah, young love. As her best friend, I must remind you. If you hurt her, I know several deadly plans that could end up in your afternoon tea, okay? Everybody know. Ah. So, how are you coping with all this?
Are you okay?
How are you handling all this, Quinn? So calm. Demon we're talking. This is a
Wasn't
demon we're
this-
talking about. I'm terrified. No use lying about that. I trust you, and I trust Anne. He doesn't agree with me on this. I used to live my life in fear. Otherwise, what's the point? How's the forest?
Tell me about...
With all this going down, have you had any time to work on restoring the forest?
Actually,
I managed to get something together, yes, but I ran into a bit of an issue that's holding me back. What kind of issue? The need for it to rain. You see, the nutrients in the soil aren't the only thing that was removed by the failed ritual. No plants left to hold on to it. The water dried out as well. A good rain shower would clear the issue up easily. The weather has been very dry lately, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. So now I'm just stuck here waiting for the rain. I might have a potion for that.
This is it.
I actually have a potion that might help with that. Reach inside your satchel to fetch a vial for Gwen. Good enough to water the area?
that's wonderful.
A water bomb? Of course, that's perfect. I used to play with these at the academy when we were young. Professors would get so mad. How did I forget? Ben looks at the vial with a sad sort of smile. You were a delinquent.
Really?
Yes, you were a naughty student, Quinn. That's a surprise. We were all kids once. It'd be a lot more simple when we were still kids at the academy. Can't fault Anne for wanting to return to that time. Anyway, thank you so much for your help. We'll let you know how it goes. Tell me more about nature magic.
Have some questions.
Can you tell me a bit more about your magic? How does it work exactly?
Actually,
Several schools of magic that are taught at the academy. Most of them require knowledge and training, but nature magic is a field that requires a more natural affinity. Our souls resonate with the life force of nature, and from that connection, we can pull or push to make things grow or wither. There aren't that many of us, and we who exist usually live a more solitary lifestyle, away from our peers, preferring the company of nature rather than of other people. Why solitary?
Really?
Why would you choose to live in solitude?
imagine.
You just connect with nature easier than people. The flow of magic energy we share makes understanding nature like breathing. It's said nature feels the same way. Plants and trees will grow brighter and higher if a nature mage is near. Even spirits are drawn to us because of this connection. All of which serves to alienate us from our peers, so to say. The other schools out
Tell
there.
me about...
What are the other schools of
You
magic?
know?
Oh, well, I'm a nature mage, as you well know. Just as you know, and to be a tinker mage. And there are the illusionists, those who specialize in magic that dazzles and entertains. And finally, the menders, those who study the human body and how to heal and cure sickness and wounds. Hey, Elizabeth needs ingredients. Elizabeth is going to help me brew some wards for your shop, but we need ingredients. Can you help?
Oh, you'll love this.
Of course, I'll get these for you right away. See everything. Here you go. What? A fetch quest? I'll have your wards.
This is it.
Thank you. I'll return with wards for you as soon as we get them done.
That's wonderful.
Feel safer already. Careful you don't rush yourself too much, though. Alchemy can be pretty dangerous, you know? Never
I'll
mean
be
to go.
off then.
I should go and get working on some potions then. Okay.
Take care.
Okay, let us... Let's talk to Anne. You find Anne hiding away inside her lab, eyes focused intensely on some welding work she's doing. It takes you a moment to realize that the sparks melting the metal aren't coming from some sort of tool, but rather from Anne's hands themselves. Gloves are lying on the table, her sleeves rolled up to her elbows. Yellow magic crackles lightning around her pale fingers. Crackles like lightning. You never noticed them before, but in the bright light, it's easy to make outlines of thick, gnarled scars running up her forearms. Light dims, and then pushes up her welding glasses, finally spotting you.
Ah, you? What are you doing here? I didn't call for you. Did I?
About earlier.
You see...
Just wanted to check in on you. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry, but I accidentally overheard you and Quinn earlier, so... Anne sighs and puts down her work. Okay, thank you for asking. Anne and I have had this discussion many times now. We argue, someone gets angry and walks. We return later with cookies, and all is fine.
I wonder...
How's your work with Dragon Sword coming along?
Actually...
I'm still testing out the material. It reacts very differently to my tools compared to other metals. So far, using magic is the only way to manipulate it. I'll get back to you when I'm ready to start combining this with the Spirit Locket.
So...
And what happened to your arms? Like, what? Anne blinks and looks down, realizing she isn't wearing her gloves, and then sighs. Talking about the scars. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
If you're hurt, I'm sure we can find a potion to... Fine. Thank you for concern, but it's unnecessary. Nothing's a long time ago, so they don't bother me anymore. Ads are about to start. We will go to our loading pause screen. We'll be back soon. Yeah, just a couple minutes. See you soon. Oh. Ads are over? Yeah. Ads should be over. Yeah. Okay, Sarah agrees. Ads are over.
So,
Did you get them?
So,
Remember when I told you my relationship with my family is complicated? Would be the reason. She taps her hand. When my powers manifested as a child, my parents did not take it well.
that's not all.
My family is from a long, noble line of government officials in Erodus. And my father is the current paragon of the Western capital. Wait, what? Can I make you a princess? Wait, what?
what?
Wait, that's... You mean to tell me that the guy who gives Alessia her orders, one of the 7 leaders of the Empire, is your father? Make it sound like he's some kind of holy being. Paragons are just people like you and me. Might have a fancy title and political power. In the end, he's just one wheel in the machine of the government. A crown piece, but a piece nonetheless. The Paragon of Erodus is elected once every 7 years from among a highly competitive group of noble families. My father was in the midst of his bid for the election when my condition manifested. I'm sure your family was thrilled.
About that.
Hardly.
Actually,
Erodus is a bit special when it comes to the politics surrounding magic. Unlike the northern capital, which has always been strictly anti-magic, or the central capital, which has always been pro-magic, Erodus has changed positions a lot depending on which paragon is elected. This means we've had a lot of say in how magic is regulated.
so.
My father was on the pro-magic side, and he was running against an anti-magic official who'd had the seat for several terms. If it had come out that his daughter was a maid, the opposition could have made the claim my father was acting due to personal bias, and would potentially have ruined the campaign. Guppy, thank you for the hydrate. Arms up. Yep. Yeah. Went a little too fast there and almost choked. There. And thank you for the big emote, Guppy. Appreciate it. At least that was the reasoning for keeping my powers a secret.
That's awful.
Terrible way to treat your child. My father believes some months of discomfort for me would be worth it to remove the current paragon from my seat. And it wasn't that much of a change for me, really, staying inside at first.
That's not all.
I don't know if it was the stress of the campaign or some sort of maternal instinct kicking in, but my mother got obsessed with the idea of curing me of magic. It'd be the perfect solution, after all. A really political problem without having to send her only daughter off to a strange school she knew nothing about.
So,
It started out innocently enough. She started with buying wards that were supposed to keep magic away from your home.
although,
Soon, she was spending all her money hiring different experts who could suppress my abilities. They did all sorts of experiments to try and remove the magic from me. All of it complete theater. Nothing but a bunch of quacks preying on a desperate woman, after all. That's how I got the scars. Horrible.
That guy.
They do that to you. Yourself that as well.
So,
When my father was eventually elected and returned home to discover what my mother had done, things exploded. I tried to salvage the situation, but before he got a chance to cover things up again, I was saved. Hunters had been investigating my family for other reasons and stumbled upon my parents' dirty secret. The political scandal that followed was disastrous, I've heard. I was thankfully spared all that. The hunters took me from that place and to the academy. My one true home. That explains a lot. Actually explains a lot. Especially your awareness of the outside world.
that's not all.
Nothing to do with it. If my parents had just been some fairy tale villains who hurt me out of malice, much easier to dismiss my experience as an outlier. But it is the system that allowed this that I cannot forgive.
Can't believe this.
I'm mad at the world for treating people like me like we're monsters to be feared. I resented my parents for their fear, their ignorance to actually trust some crooked loony over medical professionals who knew they had access to. I hated that expert, just a glorified salesman living high on the fears of the desperate, selling cures and solutions with lies and deceit. Never wanted to return to that place, that world.
So,
That's why, Quinn, I can never seem to agree on this. I want to believe there's good in everyone. I know that everyone has the potential to act like a monster.
it's just...
Life at the Academy is so much simpler. None of that political theater, just experts, real experts, pouring their hearts into the pursuit of new knowledge. Teaching people to be critical, to be curious, to never stop asking questions. The world outside will never come close to that.
About that.
Can't say I agree, but you're the only one who gets to decide how you want to live your life. Sorry for all the things that happened to you. No one deserves to go through that.
That's new.
Thank you. Understanding. I want you to be happy.
See.
I just want you to be happy, whatever you pick. That's all I'm asking for. Happy, huh? Trails off, shaking her
That's
head.
new.
Look, things out here might not be quite as bad as I imagined. Still have my dream, though. Make that a reality? A demon prison to fix. Let's do our best. We can both get what we want, okay?
Man, how's the work on the locket coming along?
I'm making good progress. Now that we know the true purpose of this spirit alchemy, it's making my work a lot easier.
Somehow I doubt that, but it's good to know you're feeling optimistic. No,
Something on your mind?
I was just realizing. If things were different, you'd make for quite the demon hunter, Anne.
Oh, please. Mages can't be hunters. You know that.
What if they could? Would you want to become one?
That's an interesting question. Had you asked me years ago, I might have jumped at the opportunity. They saved me after all.
But
I'm starting to realize that the hunters didn't save me. They put me on the right path, for sure, and I will always be grateful. But I'm the one who saved me. I picked myself up and got this far, and I'll be the one making my dreams come true.
I am glad to hear it. I'm sure you'll succeed.
Well, obviously. I am a genius, after all.
I believe.
How did it go?
I'll do it.
It's prison potions. make a new thing with these. So it's symbol, and this.
Another discovery!
Active ward. Archie, hello, welcome in. Hope you are having a good time zone. Enjoy your lurk. Ingredients inside the top wheel will reveal empowered ingredient. And 3 identical ingredients inside the top wheel, where one is an empowered ingredient, will create one singular ingredient. But be careful when you attempt to combine ingredients, as empowered ingredients must remain inside the top wheel to maintain their power. No. Make these
I'm
words.
ready.
Now the ingredients. Let's make these words. Very well. I'll show you how it's done. Okay. That one just explodes. Okay, so... Okay, so put that there. What we want here. What do you want from me, game? Can I not mix things? Okay, so I've got that symbol, I've got that symbol. Need Oh, hey.
Oh, that's splendid. Well done.
What should be enough to keep any demon out of Quinn's shop? Ronan would know what hit him.
This is it.
Time will catch Ronan off guard for sure.
Careful now.
Carefully don't underestimate him. No, he has a spirit locket as well, even if it is empty. Watch out for each other. If you want to practice some more, well, I'll be here for you.
Good luck, dear.
I do want to practice.
Welcome back.
I hope I didn't just accidentally skip a dialogue.
I'll do it.
Oh, those options there.
Well done.
Yeah. All the stars on the protective. No, we don't have all the stars on the headache remedy. Or the mosquito repellent. Because there are used volatile ingredients on those now. Okay. What?
Well done!
Um...
Patience, child.
Okay, so... yeah. This... Oh. Oh, putting them up there. Or is it just the order? No, it is actually changing the whole thing. So... okay, they're just no longer empowered if you take them off of there. They probably explode if you put a bunch of stuff in there.
Oh, that's splendid.
Happy, thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Got all the stars for that. Very strong sleeping potion. It's hard to tell when the user will wake up. Ever. Okay.
I'm proud of you, dear.
Ingredients are less, 2 turns and 2 ingredients. I did it with 1 ingredient just to see if I could. Okay. There. I even have all the symbols I need with these though.
What's that smell?
That is me turning things in the wrong direction.
Well done.
Okay. Got all the stars on that. Healing potion. Volatile healing potion. Okay. That and that.
You did it!
Oh. That's not a volatile ingredient then.
Oh, that's splendid.
There. It will explode if a volatile ingredient comes into contact with another volatile or identical ingredient. Placing ingredients inside the top wheel will reveal empowered ingredient. Mixing 3 identical ingredients inside the top wheel, where one is an impaired ingredient, will create one singular ingredient. When you attempt to combine ingredients, as impaired ingredients must remain inside the top wheel to maintain their power. Okay, so if I turn this like so, is what's... Okay. Okay, so that is volatile. Okay, plus that.
Well done!
Okay, so does it mean it needs this actual glowing one? What do you want when you say use the volatile? Because I thought this was volatile. I mean, it explodes.
Oops.
How did it go? What's that smell?
I turned that the wrong way. I don't know. There is something about this whole thing that I am not comprehending.
Careful when you add that.
Because it's like these things are exploding, so that means they're volatile, right? But I'm not getting the use of volatile ingredient. And I add it in.
Let's try that again.
I don't know what the game wants from me. I can't.
Careful.
Okay, so I can't use this as part of the potion because that just immediately explodes it.
I'm proud of you, dear.
But that doesn't count as a volatile ingredient. Do I need that since that one's glowing? No, that doesn't count either.
What's that smell?
I don't understand. I don't know. I'm supposed to use volatile ingredients. Because I'm pretty sure these are volatile. Because they're exploding in my face. That doesn't give me credit for using volatile ingredients. I use them.
Well done. Oh, that's splendid.
Oops.
I don't get it. Okay, so that gives me that symbol. I turned those poorly. That one, it gave me use a volatile ingredient.
What's that smell? You did it!
I don't know what its problem was. Okay, so I have two ingredients, two of those symbols in here. That's the same ingredient that will explode.
Well done!
Volatile fertilizer. Okay. Not that.
How did it go?
Okay. And now we have a bunch of mysteries. And for alchemy. Okay, so this... Yeah. that. Okay, so that's there. Okay, so we have this one. This one.
Whoa, look at that!
Perfect perfume. Lotion that always smells amazing to those who are near. Perfect for a first date. There. That. I don't think we have. Gonna be winter plus. That one, that one. Hey.
I'm proud of you, dear.
Winterless. I'm pretty sure this explodes.
I'll just take a step back.
Okay, so that's that. Wrong. And that. This is went the other way, but whatever.
Splendid.
Okay, so I guess the volatile ingredient is you have to have one of the glowing orange ones actually in. So like this would count as this for the volatile ingredient because it's glowing orange. If I'm understanding, which I quite frankly. Okay, so this symbol, and we have this symbol. So we can make it with just these. This
Another discovery!
Smoke Bomb. Create potion, 2 ingredients or less, use the volatile ingredient. Potion that explodes into a cloud of white fog. Perfect if you want to make a quick getaway. Perfect for a first date. Alright, so... one turn or less. You... this one, that one. One turn.
That's splendid.
Visibility? More stars than that. Okay. But... this...
Careful when you add that.
I'm not fully sure I understand. I'm going to experiment with this. Okay. Okay, that's how that works. And now... I'm not sure we can actually make anything with this. Wait, this was just... So, we'll just explode immediately. Okay, so for this, has to be the rose, because that's the only one that symbol up there. Now this one. There's that symbol and that symbol. And this one. This. So, cannot have this one go on to this one. Definitely. What?
What's that smell?
No. Okay. Oh, because that's volatile and it hit that. That's why that exploded. That's over. So, this. Not. So that's going to explode because those are both volatile. Right? Yeah.
Let's try that again.
And we need to use 3 ingredients. Like, even though we have all the symbols, we don't have enough of this one. Is there another ingredient we can... Yeah, we can use this one. But this potion is impossible because these are both volatile and they're going to explode if they come in contact. And we need this one of our main ingredients. Don't think there's another source for it. Yeah, there's no other source for it, so we need this. This is the only combination of ingredients that works. Okay. Move that like so. This. Um...
Patience, child.
Not... We do. Oh, wait, is that? This is the only combination. Okay, so... So we put that one over there. Oh, I can't take that off. I thought it said I couldn't. Okay, well this becomes significantly more pauses. Now, flip these around. Back. This back in.
Whoa, look at that!
Use 11 turns or less. Bottomless bottle. Potion that will make your bottle able to hold more potions. Pour it into another bottomless bottle. It might break reality as we know it. Alright, the odds are coming up again soon. My goodness, already? Time flies when you're doing alchemy. I understand, Ryza. Okay. Alright, we will step away for just a minute then. I'm gonna make some coffee. Be back soon. Wait, ad break ended? No! I thought that was starting the ad. No! Okay, well... crap. I'm sorry I played through the ad break. I mean, we were just doing potion crafting, so there wasn't actually story that was missed. Dang it. Okay. Alright, well, we need to remake this potion anyway. Okay, 11 turns or less. Bottomless bottle. Potion that will make your bottle able to hold more potions. Don't pour it into another bottomless bottle, it might break reality as we know. Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, explode.
I'll just take a step back.
How do you do this? An 11 or less? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 8. Explode. Because it is only this set of ingredients that works, right? Okay. 1, 2.
Careful.
That was the wrong way, but it wasn't going to work anyways. "11 turns or less."
What's that smell?
I don't know how you would do that. Unless it's another possible combination.
Careful.
No, because this is volatile. It's going to explode if it touches any others. Right?
What's that smell?
That was not the way I meant for that to turn. Okay, so it's only if the glowing orange touches another glowing orb. Or the same symbol that is not glowing? Yeah.
Careful when you add that.
Yeah, so I can't have the glowing The wrong way.
Let's
That's the next
try
one.
that again.
Okay, so... Two. Three. Four. 6, 7, 10, 11,
I'll just take a step
12, and
back.
explosion. One, two, three, five, six, explode.
Oops.
This is a tough one. At least I think it is.
How did it go?
That is one solution, but it was not 11 moves or less. Okay. Already screwed up. Okay, so... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Blood. Because might as well.
What's that smell?
Okay. I don't know how to get the 11 turns or less. That's going to instantly. Okay, so that has Okay, so
I'll just take a step back.
okay, so that explodes before it mixes.
Well done.
I just can't believe how much you've grown already. How could you not? You really have become a great alchemist already. Elizabeth looks impressed. I think you might be able to ask her more about her past now.
I'll do it.
But I wasn't done mixing. I pressed the wrong button. Alright. But... Plus? I need this one again. That's volatile and that's volatile, so I need... these. Okay, well, that explodes, so...
What's that smell?
I went the wrong way with that. What's the one I needed? Yeah. Okay, so... Not that way. There. That like so. That away. Okay. This back over.
Whoa, look at that!
Flower permanents. Very beautiful flower crowns wilting. I missed the ad. Yeah. very beautiful flower crowns wilting. This potion will make them last for eternity. The volatile ingredient, use 5 turns or less. Did I not use the volatile ingredient? This is... Oh, I didn't use that though. Hmm.
Careful.
Yep. It occurs to me that this is everything I need. Just in this top one, I just need the 2 extra square things. Do this. So, well,
I'm proud of you, dear.
5 turns over. Two, 5, 6.
How did it go?
It is very doable. I turned things the wrong direction. One. Two. Put it up. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Well done.
Went off. Eh. We need this. Need this here again. Then those. Oh wait, these are both volatile. This is going to explode.
Patience, child.
Okay. I need this. Volatile, so... Okay. This, like, so... There. There. That!
Let's try that again.
That was... There. Okay. So... Then... This...
Whoa, look at that!
Feast for fairies. Any potion that will make you feel full, like you've eaten a feast. Okay, this starts with 2. Hold on. Is that the only source for that ingredient? It is.
What's that smell?
Okay, so... Okay. That...
Another discovery!
Powerful poison. Don't tell Elizabeth you've discovered this one. One, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13.
Well done.
Okay. The swap, swap, swap.
I'll just take a step back.
I spun it the wrong way. In. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Another discovery.
Energy potion. It's like coffee, but better. I would like an energy potion. Sounds tasty. Wait. I'm confused how you're supposed to make this one. This explodes immediately. Need 3 of this symbol here. But if you put that there, that just explodes. Yeah, I don't know how you make this, because this is the only source of that ingredient. And it's a volatile ingredient. Like... Boom.
What's that smell?
I don't know how you're supposed to square this circle. Not anywhere in there. Yeah, there's There's only one source of this symbol, and it's this one. And it's a volatile, and if you try to put it in the top, it just immediately explodes.
I'll just take a step back.
Another page in the recipe book.
Well done.
I almost can't believe how much you've grown. Like it or not, you truly have become a great alchemist already. Elizabeth looks impressed. You might be able to ask her more about her past now. How did you become a spirit alchemist?
About that.
Just how did you become a spirit alchemist, Elizabeth? What happened during your time with the Empire? Elizabeth looks uncomfortable, silently mulling over her answer, before she sighs.
It's not that simple.
All began with the uprising. A mad mage had roused the spirits of some vicious demons, was wreaking havoc across the mountains. The normal weapons were proving ineffective. A lot of effort was put into finding a
I
solution.
see.
The young prodigy tinker mage, Liv, came up with an insane idea. He wanted to create a portable device that could be used by non-mages, stealing the spells with the souls of demons. It was the perfect solution. Get rid of the demons by trapping them in the very weapon and used against the human army behind them. Everyone thought she was insane, of course, but she somehow managed to claw herself to a small research budget and approval of the Paragons. A small team was assembled. Liv herself, of course, Spirit Mage, Bjorn, myself as the unlucky guinea pig, 2 knights from Erodus, Chris, and Alethea.
I wonder.
We were stationed out here in the boonies for years. The 5 of us became a family of sorts. Assisting Liv in her vision. Eventually,
If just.
the rocket she built was exactly what was needed to turn the tide. We all went there to the front lines ourselves and saw things to the end. The uprising quelled, and I and the others were hailed as heroes. But you left. What happened? Politics.
Lethrus grant me strength.
Accusations were made that the uprising was the work of the kingdoms of the north. All lies, of course. Paragons had gotten a taste for war. They needed an excuse to start a new one. I and the other heroes were sent off to fight our neighbors, bring the land under the banner of the Empire. The Northerners are tough folk, though, and the war dragged on. Paragons were losing support among the nobility. Spirits had been hunted to extinction to feed the new spirit lockets. People were starving. And that's when the cleansing happened.
I can't believe this.
The Empire. They just needed someone to blame? Elizabeth nods with a wry smile.
See.
When you're failed throwing the land into chaos, it's much easier to blame the ones documenting the truth, to actually fix things. The Empire made up some excuse, found a corrupt mage or two to use as an example for the entire profession, and then they sent us to kill them. We did. Elizabeth has a faraway look in her eyes as she speaks.
If just.
An entire line of mages, slaughtered with the very weapons they helped to create. War was eventually won. The kingdom was annexed, people fleeing into the mountains. And I left the Empire.
That's awful.
That's awful, Elizabeth.
It's not that simple.
Heroic deed does not make a heroic life. I was too blinded by our first achievement. I love to realize where it was all going. Alethea doesn't see it my way. She believes it was the only way to gain peace. She truly believes that, or needs to believe it to justify what we did. No. I hope Victoria doesn't take after her in that regard. Sweet girl. He deserves better. That's quite enough of that.
Be careful out there.
Excuse me.
Welcome back.
I'll do it.
Okay, do I want to try... Goldfish fact. Goldfish can produce over 1,000 eggs during spawning season, but only a small percentage typically survive to adulthood. Their reproductive rate helps ensure species survival. Happy, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Cat pick. It did not turn off the pictures. Let's see. Huh. Meow. I've been flipped. That's not fun, sorry. Oh yeah. Not entirely. W was wrong. Yeah, it was. I didn't notice that at first. It stayed in W. The rest was flipped. Alright, don't think I can make this potion. Because this is a volatile ingredient.
That smell.
It explodes if I put two of it next to each other, and that's the only instance of this symbol I have. Yeah, there's something up with that.
I'll be off then.
Huh. Sorry. You did not unflip anything. Sari is very confused. Unflip, it's only putting it back. Yeah. No unflipping at all. Just moving. But Sari seems to have a blind spot with capital W's. Fox fact. A fox's tail serves as a signal flag to communicate with other foxes from a distance. Different tail positions and movements convey different messages. Vervain? That's nice. Foxes are cool.
Very well.
Welcome back.
What can I do for you? That's a fun combination. Ready to put up the wards.
I'm ready.
I have the wards from Elizabeth. Let's prepare our trap for Ronan.
How lovely.
Okay, sure. Everyone know we are ready. Make sure you visit everyone you wanted to before proceeding. There is no one else to visit, and I mean, I could try to do some of the... Could try to get a couple more stars on my potions. But I'm ready to go. Actually... No, we'll get started. I was thinking we'll wait for the ads, but the ads are still about 15 minutes out, so...
This is it.
I'm ready. Let's call everyone. Okay, let's do this then. As the sun is going down, you all gather at Quinn's shop to set up the wards you and Elizabeth made. Victoria's pacing near the door, and even Michael has the good sense to leave her be. Quite a while without Ronan making another move, starting the form of Demon Hunter nuts. Quinn is taking it in their stride, however. Looking delighted to have so many guests, they have been flitting around serving tea and are now engaged in a deep discussion with Kaden on the flora found in the southern mountains. They finish setting up the wards just as Mime comes creeping in through the door, the bell giving her away.
How curious.
You were cutting it quite close there, Mime. A few more minutes and you'd be trapped on the wrong side of the ward.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be late.
Something the matter?
Are you okay?
Mime, is something the matter? Gone for a while. No, everything's fine. Perfectly peachy.
What now?
Been disappearing an awful lot lately. I had to put some trust in you, given everything that's happened. Hope that was not misplaced.
Come on.
Of course not. I'm not doing anything wrong. I just need keeping a lookout for Kim. I haven't seen him since Tal and I ran into him. And I've been looking all across town, but with no luck. I'm kind of worried.
About that.
Guppy, thank you for the huge emote. Oof. Get that. It is a bit worrying. But we need you here to help protect Quinn. We gotta focus on this task first, alright? Alright, I know that. Sorry.
You see...
He's just really nice, and I don't want anything bad to happen to him. I know we haven't actually talked much, but just get the feeling from it. It's a bit difficult to explain, but his soul smells like home.
Really?
Home? And has stopped pouring tea, and is giving Mime an odd look. Yes, I know it sounds odd, but it reminds me of the forest. Tall trees and grass and wildflowers.
New.
Something the matter, Quinn? Anne looks with concern at her friend, and Quinn hums.
Curious.
I was telling about this earlier. Nature mages like myself are often those most vulnerable to spirits. They seek us out unprovoked because the magic we use is appealing to them. Feel like nature, so to say.
Really?
I guess you do give off a very similar feel, Quinn. I just always assumed it was the shop that smelled like this. The more you know.
Mime, I think you're missing a detail here.
Huh?
What? Kim's a mage? Kim's a mage! It's changed everything. Kim really be a mage? That's true. That changes all of our plans.
Whoa!
Kim's a what now? Wait, so that's why he was able to see me in the woods when we were looking for lilies. Totally makes sense. You what? Didn't you say anything?
Yikes!
I just assumed I had messed up my spell or something. But if Rohan is aware of this, it's likely Quinn wasn't the target at all. Hear the bell of the door. Around to see the haughty grin of Goldner as he confidently strolls inside.
Good evening.
Not you again.
How fortunate that you are all gathered here together. I have something important to discuss with you all.
And let's wait. Time. Right. Fortunate.
What?
I don't have time for your games, Goldner. What do you want?
Why, you?
You know very well what I want.
Disgusting.
I know you're the ones who broke into my home and stole precious documents of mine. I'm here to get them back.
Oh, yes? You and which army?
Goldner merely grins. Shapes appear in the darkness behind him, lining up outside the door. Please!
Burn it down!
You will pay!
Leatherous mercy.
Oh, they don't sound happy.
Oh, really?
An angry mob. Brilliant. The line continues, and Goldner strokes his beard with a chuckle. It seems a nasty rumor spread among my workers after the unfortunate break-in. The thieves walked off with not only my personal belongings, but also their precious salary for the next month. Needless to say, they are not thrilled.
Interesting.
I believe what you meant to say is that you have been feeding your workers lies, and now you are using their anger as a weapon.
Pathetic.
I never lied to them. I have simply seen no need to correct their perception of the situation. Why should I help uphold your reputation, when you are the ones who have wronged me? If the slight were to be corrected, however, I might be inclined to step outside and clear up this misunderstanding.
So, you're threatening us?
Ah, this shall be good.
Nothing of the sort. I am simply a businessman, trying to strike a deal. I want to tell him to just go to hell, but let's be diplomatic. Don't think you understand what's at stake here. We're all in grave danger, and we really don't have time for this.
Really now?
I'm not falling for such a petty trick. If that is your decision, then I guess I will be going. I wish you all a lovely evening. With a mock bow, he strides back towards the door. Time suddenly tenses behind you, grabbing onto the back of your shirt. What's wrong? Something outside. Goldner opens the door, walking out with a confident gait, right until a fist connects with his gut, and he's thrown back with a yell onto the flower shop floor.
What in the world?
A man steps through the door, eyes wild with unnatural rage. Kill the mages. Everyone, remember the plan.
This is it.
Remember our plan. Michael, we need to get those wards up, and Victoria, the door.
Got it.
Already on it. Victoria steps over the writhing and whimpering form of Goldner and pushes the frenzied human back. Kane rushes in to help her slam the door shut and hold it as fists start pounding against the wood. Now, you and Michael make quick work of the remaining wards, the spell flaring to life, crackling blue energy. It bends and bounces like a great soft bubble around the shop, and the fists and stones hammering away on the outside are repelled with a soft bounce.
Well, isn't this neat?
That should keep them out, but will also keep us in, with that guy. You all stare at Goldner, who is slowly recovering from his fall, wheezing and spitting angrily.
What? That imbecile punched me. When I'm done with him.
He pauses, realizing with a bit of a delay that you are all staring at him with varying degrees of exasperation and amusement. Well. How might he have fallen?
This.
How dare you? What in the world is going on?
Enough.
What happened is that your selfish lies have made your workers prime targets for demons to latch onto. Now they're following its will until we can stop it. You? Goldner face scrunches into a sneer as he points a finger at Caden's chest. Hey, Jaboy. Enjoy Lurk. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Household work? Okay. Yep. Good luck. Good luck with the household work. Enjoy your Lurk.
Disgusting.
Knew you were helping this outlander scum. Wait till I tell everyone where you've been hiding.
Oh, this'll be good.
Bold of you to assume you'll be leaving this place with a tongue to speak with. Goldner's face pales.
Hey!
Ew!
Enough of this.
Much more pressing matters to deal with.
Fascinating.
Those wards seem to be holding up. We should be safe as long as you stay in here.
Oh,
What?
hold on.
But what about Kim? Mime is right, then he might be a target as well.
By the gods.
Could it be this was his real plan all along? Make us barricade ourselves in here while he goes off after his true target? The mine workers continue their frenzied onslaught on the barrier.
It is awfully convenient that they would show up here for the demon to possess, isn't it? What do you say, Weasel Man? How did you learn about us being here tonight?
That's none of your business.
Alethra's mercy.
And then, that figures.
You know,
If we could just find the demon in charge of these people, we could leave and search for Ronan.
Maybe, but
It sends it somewhere outside, beyond the angry people.
I can't believe this.
But we're stuck.
Perhaps. But we're not without options.
What now?
You mean?
Actually,
Well, if we can't leave my shop to find the demon, perhaps we can lure it inside here with us.
What do you mean?
Sounds like an idea. What are you thinking?
another thing.
If we release the wards, those frenzied people will barge in here. I doubt the demon would use the chaos to target someone in here. Most likely me. We simply have to be ready to catch it.
Absolutely not.
Then I'm not allowing you to use yourself as
Do
bait.
you have a better plan?
Look,
If I may cut in, it might not be necessary to use Quinn as bait. Nature Mage, of course, is a very attractive target to them, but there's one thing they like even more.
what?
What is that? Bait. All eyes turn to Goldner, who's still fuming, holding his bruised chin.
He's never going to agree to that.
he doesn't have to.
Michael, I swear.
You insane? No matter our own personal grudges with the man, he's still a civilian. Can't use him like that. I mean, he's at least consenting to this mad plan. Happy, thank you for the hydrate. Use Goldner as bait or use Quinn as bait? And thank you for the stretch. Ads are about to start. So, we will wait for the ads. Why can't we use both? Good point. I might be a little longer than the ads because I am going to go make coffee real quick. But I will be back in a few minutes. See you soon. Alright, I am back. So, I was thinking about it. Okay? Quinn is our friend, and Quinn is Anne's friend. And we like Anne. And we hate Goldner. So, I don't really mind if Quinn offered. I'm gonna go with Michael's plan here of using Goldner.
I wonder.
So, how would we go about making Goldner the target? Oh, well, it's fairly simple. You just have to make him mad.
Now, listen here.
You talking about over there? Has to be done. Square off your shoulders and face down Goldner with an even stare. Make Goldner mad! You have awful taste. Taste is awful, Goldner. You want your wealth for everyone to see? But you're a prime example of how money can't buy class. You little...
You see...
Everyone's laughing behind your back. We all know that you're just some dumb country fool who's playing at being a noble.
Kiss.
That's not true. My wealth is real, and so is my status. The nobles in Erodus are never going to accept you. You may pretend to be a noble, but to them, you will always be just another country idiot like the rest of us. Oh,
Listen here.
I'm nothing like you. Nothing like you, filth.
Don't you know who I am?
Just who do you think you are? You dare talk to me? I am some... The dark force suddenly comes barreling through the shop. You have thrown yourself to the side with a yelp as it lands before you and Goldner. Rage. Such sweet and tempting fury. Brother asked us to keep you busy. I don't see why I can't just sneak a taste. What the... Stay away from me, abomination! We should probably do our thing before Goldner gets eaten. Right, here we go.
This is it.
Right, let's go, Mime. Okay. Demon lets out a piercing scream as it is sucked into the locket. The frenzied mine workers stumble as the curse lifts, their shouts replaced by confused murmurs.
This is... Why, you?
Can't believe you would use me like bait. And I cannot believe you and your workers broke into my shop. Look at this mess. It's time for all of you to leave. In here? What happened? Townsfolk are looking around, their confusion slowly turning to panic.
What the...
I shouldn't be here. Molly will kill me. We should go. They rush out the door, and Goldner stumbles after them, flustered.
Why, you?
Wait, you cowards. We're not done here.
This ends here.
Oh, I think we are. Victoria draws her sword and points it at Goldner's neck. Tell us where Ronan is.
Hey!
I don't know what you're talking about. Get that thing out of my face. He yells when Victoria presses it closer. Michael chuckles from behind. Speaking from experience, Messiah, you don't want to push your luck with this one?
Look.
The man who told you about our location. Where is he?
Ah,
Why should I help you? Just use me as live bait.
About that.
Does have a point there. Sword.
You.
You have a sword at your throat. I suggest you speak.
Why, you?
Are you threatening me? It would certainly seem that way. Now the question is, are you willing to test the knight's patience? Golden grits his teeth.
Pathetic. Let's see.
And approached me at the town square about an hour ago. Told me about your little meetup here in the flower shop and then left. Heading out towards the woods. Don't know where precisely. What's an hour ago? It'd be anywhere by now. That sounds to me like a you problem.
You.
Arrogant piece of...
Enough.
Go ahead and leave now, Goldner.
We're done here.
Oh, I intend to. Victoria steps out of the way as the miner storms towards the exit, pausing in the doorway to sneer.
Huh.
We'll regret this. And he
Well,
leaves.
Isn't this neat?
Such a pleasant guy.
Oh,
Well, we did sort of threaten him with a sword,
How
so...
curious.
Details, mime, details.
We have to help.
If Kim is okay. We should go and find
Done.
him. Couldn't agree more. Come on. You know where we are heading. Shouldn't delay any further.
So,
What about Quinn, though? Wards are broken, so nothing's here to protect the shop.
Actually,
I'll come with you. Come again? I don't have time to be worrying about wards now. We should stick together until this is under control. Don't worry, I won't slow you down.
really?
Are you sure, Quinn? This might be dangerous.
actually,
I just faced down a demon leading a frenzied mob. I think I'll manage. Let's go then. Go rush through the town in a race against time. The forest towers above you, blackened tree trunks like silent pillars judging you as you hurry onwards.
This way. I can sense him this way.
Sam is looking particularly frantic, running ahead of the group until you make it to the clearing.
Please stop this, Ronan.
Demon wearing Ronan's skin has his little brother cornered, the young boy looking distraught.
Don't be like that, dear brother. I just told you I need your help. You wouldn't refuse to help your big brother, would you?
I know you're not really my brother.
Yeah,
You're just some bad spirit who's controlling him.
yeah.
I won't do anything you say. I will never help someone who hurt my brother like this.
Yeah.
Little pest. Then I guess we'll just have to do this by force.
No. Ronan holds up the locket, and it glows ominously, shooting out a beam, much like when you seal away demons. Tim screams when it hits him.
Brother! Someone, please help!
Step forward without hesitation, and bring the spirit locket up. Glancing down at mine, you grin.
This is it.
We've got this. And then you move. Helen. Draw upon the power of the locket and throw yourself between the brothers.
You.
Helen. Alright. I'm not the wrong way. Oops. I'm not the wrong way as well. Oh, I need to swap the positions on these two. There. The beams from your lockets connect and rebound off each other. Kim is released from the spell and falls back with a scream. Your lock eyes are thrown in, and then everything turns white. You regain consciousness, floating space of the in-between, where you once met mine. Not again! Oh, come on. Not again. No one answers. Can't see anyone in the space. Then comes the sound of crying. You wander, not knowing where your feet are taking you, or if you are even walking. See a small child, crumpled up and hiding their face, their small bodies shaking with sobs. Your eyes widen when you realize horns are sprouting from their head, and the dark leathery fabric wrapped around them isn't a cape, but wings. You reach out towards them, but you never touch. You wake up to someone shaking you.
Wake up! Wake up!
You open your eyes and find Anne looking down at you, brow furrowed with worry.
Can you hear me? Come on, say something, anything.
Okay, what about you? Fine. You're beautiful.
It might just be the concussion talking, but you're beautiful, Anne.
You were... That's what I get for saying anything.
Yep. The mage helps you up and needs to investigate you like one of her tinker projects.
I guess you do appear to be okay. You shouldn't be moving around too much, though.
He sighs and looks away.
You scared me. Please, don't do that again.
You're still out in the clearing. Ronan is gone, and the rest of your companions are gathered around you. So what happened? Not exactly sure.
Fascinating.
Using the lockets against each other seems to have made them rebound, so the spell wasn't completed. You were knocked out cold, and when the light disappeared, Ronan was gone. What do you mean, gone?
Really?
He just disappeared? Or no? I didn't count on him having just vanished for good, but seems we won this round.
You know,
We should get back to the shop, figure out what to do from there. I have one more matter to attend to, I'm afraid. He appears before you, teary-eyed and scared beyond belief. Oh, so sorry. All my fault. Okay.
About that.
Fine, Kim. I promise. Please, don't blame yourself. Kim sniffles, looking up at you with big teary eyes.
You sure?
The alchemist is quite stubborn. I won't crack so easily.
Look,
Now that we know Kim's a mage, I have to arrange for him to be transferred to the academy. Might still have some contacts with the demon hunters I can call in. Kim looks distraught. Can't leave. Not now. Doesn't know what happened to Ronan. He'll be safe at the academy. This is obviously dangerous. But he's my brother. I can't just leave him.
I wonder.
Knowledge about Ronan is still valuable to us. Can't we make an exception this time?
about that?
You make a fair point, but I just can't allow that. Now that his powers are manifested, it's just a matter of time before accidents start happening. Untrained mage, especially when they are put in stressful situations, dangerous. I don't want such complications.
I can train him.
Why?
What are you talking about?
I have completed the training of a nature mage. I can definitely give Kim here an introduction to the basics.
He's only just awakened his powers. If I remember right, families usually get a bit of time to get their affairs in order before a child moves to the academy. We're hardly bending the rules if we let him stay with me for a few days. I'll take full responsibility, of course.
Tell me.
You are aware of what that means, obviously. And looks up at Gwyn, a bit
I
scared.
don't want you to get in trouble because of me.
Oh, aren't you a darling child? Don't you worry. I know what I'm doing. You look like someone who's had to shoulder a lot at such a young age. It's admirable. But please allow me to be an adult and handle these things for you. You should never have to cope with these things alone.
Quinn.
Tim starts crying again, and tackles the florist with a hug. Quinn stumbles, but holds him close, patting his head while gently cooing.
There. Let it all out.
Victoria looks thoughtful, then eventually sighs and
3
nods.
days. Then I'm calling in the hunters.
Thank you.
Thank you, Victoria.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Victoria just sighs and looks away. You return for the night, Tim leaving with Quinn. This bastard
I'm done playing nice.
isn't supposed to happen.
Oh, this
What?
shall be good.
Well. Seems like you are in need of a little bit of assistance. You. You all meet up in the library the next morning, rested and happy about your victory. We did it! We saved Quinn and Kim and sealed away another demon.
So,
These demon souls gathered would have enough power to fix the tear in the seal. That is, once I'm done making adjustments to the locket. So San, you're not done yet. Didn't think you'd be the bottleneck here. Because you people keep dragging me off on all these dangerous missions. That's it. I'm going into research mode. You won't see me until I'm all done.
You know,
You should take care of yourself as well. Pulling all-nighters can't be healthy. I'll sleep for a month when I get back to the academy. I applaud your ambition, Anne, but you are no use to us if you keel over from overwork. Rowan's defeat yesterday, I believe we have a chance to work in peace. For a while. Please remember to pace yourself, Anne. Fine, if you say so.
Hear me out.
If we're going to wait for Anne to finish up the locket, think we can go to that flower festival everyone's talking about? Sounds so lovely. Flower festival?
Well, isn't this neat?
It's a local celebration, where the townsfolk dance and get drunk in town, then wander into the woods to watch the anemones.
how curious.
Fascinating. A little less public. I think we'd fit in. Pick out though.
About that.
Perhaps we can find a way to celebrate that isn't quite so public. It'd be very difficult for us not to attract attention at the festival.
Oh.
That is a fair point. Don't let that get you down, Mike. Perhaps we can find some other way to celebrate.
Well,
There's a meadow in the forest not too far away, where the people don't go. Will you go with me, Keaton, to make flower crowns? Flower crowns? Sure. Alright, we'll make some for everyone.
Oh, this'll be good.
I'm not sure you know what you've gotten yourself into, Caden, my friend. Mercy.
Look,
Right, if you're done. Victoria glares, but the stare holds a little heat. In fact, one could even say she looks amused.
this is the plan.
Let's not forget the mission ahead. And you will continue developing the spirit locket. The rest of you, try, for Arthur's sake, to keep low profile for a day. Yes, ma'am. Come on, Caden. I want to go right away.
Why would you?
Okay, sure.
These idiots.
You're doomed. Everyone agrees and then leaves to go about their own business. Before you can go, Michael taps you on the shoulder.
How curious.
I might have a good idea for how to give Mime the festival experience without Victoria blowing a blood vessel. Fill you in later, okay? He winks and walks off. What was that about?
Here you go, Caden.
A list? I don't understand. What is this, Mime?
I wrote down all the places you should go visit in town once the demons are gone. The bakery is an obvious one. Also, the town square at twilight looks really pretty. And there's this bridge over the brook. If you climb down underneath, you can watch these tiny fish swim upstream and...
But, Mime, I thought you were going to show all these places to me.
I would love to, but you've seemed a bit uncomfortable around me lately, so I figured you'd rather go alone.
Mime, I'm sorry.
I thought I told you to stop apologizing already.
I know, and I'm going to try harder at forgiving myself. So, save your list, okay? I want you to be the one showing me around.
Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
Ready to meet up with everyone for the fire festival? No. Go find Victoria. Find Victoria in the alchemy shop. Start sharpening her sword while looking deep in thought.
I see you're making the rounds. Must be exhausting. Always being the mediator, but somehow you've made it work. You've done well.
Get used to these compliments? Yep, we all did.
It was a team effort. We all played our part in making this possible.
Of course, that would be your answer.
Of course.
I can see the question in your eyes, so before you ask, I'll cut straight to the point. I'm doing fine.
Gosh, it's almost like I'm always asking everyone if they're okay.
That's maybe a bit much. I'm still not comfortable that we didn't follow the proper protocol, but the result speaks for itself. Once Anne finishes the locket and we seal the demons away for good, I will brief Alethea about the situation and things will be resolved properly.
And you'll be okay? She'll understand? Go without a hitch, I'm sure. Will you be okay?
About that.
She can't exactly complain. She was the one who wanted to keep it under wraps, and I was simply following orders. When I get back to Eridus, the real work will begin for me. Goldner needs to pay for the damage he's caused. I have the evidence I need, and I will be sure to pursue anyone else involved in this scandal. This won't happen again.
Just be careful.
This is...
Just be careful. He seems like the type to carry a grudge.
Try.
Victoria continues sharpening her sword, the rough but precise movements making sparks dance along the edge. So, Victoria, something wrong?
Everything's fine. We need to talk about what happened last night. You jumped into that fight without any preparation, casting a spell that you had no idea how it worked, completely disregarding your own safety.
I can't believe this.
I did what I had to do to keep everyone safe.
And what about your own safety? I can't believe you would be that reckless. You are my friend. An annoying, careless, and stupid friend, but a friend nonetheless. I don't want to see you hurt. So, in the future, just be more careful, will you?
Thank you, Victoria.
Thank you.
I'm lucky to have such a good friend.
Whatever, idiot.
If
You
you'll
once
notice,
called me soft, Anne.
I made no promises.
And I still stand by that statement.
I figured. But I've realized lately, you are quite soft yourself, are you not? You might seem cold and focused on your work, but you care for your friends fiercely. If that's what it means to be soft, then I don't think I mind.
Oh, that? It wasn't meant as an insult, you know. I much prefer that people show their true selves instead of hiding behind a fake tough persona.
But you said, you compared me to Victoria, then said I was nothing like her.
Well, Victoria is an outlier, obviously. She's just genuinely tough. There's no reason for her to fake it.
I suppose you're right about that.
Talk to Quinn. Our shop is closed, so you step around the back to go inside, finding Quinn and Kim hunched over a potted plant. His face is scrunched up in concentration. Quinn guides him through some steps.
Don't force the magic, Kim. Flowers are gentle. They need encouragement, not pressure.
So I should cheer for the flower?
Yes!
If that helps you focus on the encouraging energy, then yes, absolutely.
Okay then. Come on, flower. You've got this.
Small blue flower opens its petals and Kim's eyes widen in amazement.
I did it?
Cheering on others can sometimes help you cheer on yourself. Don't forget that. If you ever doubt yourself, then speak the words out loud. Say that you can do it. Because even if you don't believe it at first, if you keep cheering yourself on, eventually it will stick.
I'll try to remember that.
I'm glad. Now, go on. Put this guy back out in the shop.
Right.
Quinn turns to you.
Ah, hello. You have good timing.
Making progress.
He's making great progress already.
He really is. Given how he's been repressing his magic until now, it's quite amazing how fast he's learning. No doubt he will turn into quite the powerful mage one day. With his help, I finally finished my spell to restore the forest.
Oh.
It will take a while for nature to properly return, but it is a step in the right direction.
That's such a relief. I'm sure mine will be happy to hear it.
She and the rest of Anemone Valley, I'm sure. There's something about scars like that. They keep people from moving on. Hopefully, this will be a way for the people here to start healing.
Hopefully.
I couldn't have done it without your help, though. Thanks to you, I could finally use my training for something with a great purpose. I'm looking forward to celebrating with all of you tonight.
Yay.
You know, Victoria, with my invisibility spell, I could really help you out with gathering information. If you want to know what some sketchy people are discussing, I could just sneak in and...
No, Mime.
But...
I'm not trusting you with something as dangerous as that. Knowing you, you'd trip over yourself on the way and reveal yourself.
That...
It would be dangerous if you got caught on your own like that. You better stick close so I can keep you safe. Got it?
Victoria...
Now, let's get back to it, okay?
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm not doing Flower Festival. We're visiting Elizabeth.
Welcome back.
You're here just in time. The Alchemy table just arrived. Isn't it beautiful? The shop will be back to its old self soon. Vacation's over.
So,
Guess vacation's over for you then? I might have gotten a break while the table was broken. I would hardly call it vacation. Full ordeal. It made me consider that it might be time for me to retire. I've learned so much during this time. Nothing left for me to teach you. It was my wish that you would take over the shop once you were ready. I think that it might be time. I'm honored. Be my honor, Elizabeth. I think I'm ready. Why do you think that way? It warms this old woman's heart to know that you will use what I taught you well.
Let's try that again.
Forgive this old woman's musing. It's something you need to worry about now. We'll have to bring the matter of the demons to a close. After that, we need to unbind you and mime somehow. Anything else, including the future of the shop, comes second to that. I need to practice my alchemy. We will. Okay, so if this is everything... then this should be possible. Question though is how?
Let's try that again.
Because we have the same issue that we've always had. That only have the one source of the symbol. Like, as we put two of them up here, it explodes. Placing ingredients inside the top wheel will reveal empowered ingredients. Using 3 identical ingredients inside the top wheel, where one is an empowered ingredient, will create one singular ingredient. Careful when you attempt to combine ingredients, as empowered ingredients will remain inside the top wheel to maintain their power.
Let's try that again.
Okay, so once you take that out, it loses empowerment.
Patience, child.
So that's what it means, because that's just going to explode. Because once the three are combined, I can just move them like that. Fine.
Well done!
Energy potion. Not just... It is not possible. Like, logically, there is no way to make that one. Because for that one, we need this ingredient. And this is the only way we have access to this ingredient. And this is volatile, so we can't put two of them together. And if we try to put it here, yeah, it's got the three, but it just immediately explodes. Doesn't become anything usable. I have one last thought. I want to see if we make that the last thing we put in there, if it does not explode for some reason. So we need the other bits ready. That one.
Another discovery!
Cleansing incense. Ah. That's how you do. Cleansing incense. Cleanse your spirit. Potion to cleanse all malicious spirits from your home. Your potion. Use a volatile ingredient. Use an explosion. See. Okay. Okay, I am now inspired and wish to get these last couple stars. Use 5 turns or less. That was more than 5 turns.
You dear.
Okay, so... Turn. 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 That was too many. Okay, so... One, two. This is going to explode.
I'll just take a step back.
We need to put that there, because that's the empowered square one. I think we do need that there. Okay. Turn. 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 Turn.
Well done.
That still was more than 5. One, 2, 3. One, 2. This is not going to work. Okay. 1, 2. That.
Oops.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's splendid.
One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can
How
do
did it
6 without much trouble. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 again.
You did it!
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, an explosion. My brain is not braining this properly.
How
That's
did it
still
go?
6.
What's that smell?
This does need to go up here. One, 2, 3, 4. Explode. Oh, that wasn't going to work anyway. One, 2, 3, 4. This explodes. 5. One, 2.
Well done!
That was a lot more than 5, but it was possible. Hmm. Do I have any other ways to get the ingredient? Three, 4, 5, and 6 again.
I'm proud of you, dear.
How do you do this in 5? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You did it!
Two, 4, 5, 6. I cannot wrap my head getting around that in 5. Nope. Two. Eh. Leave.
Very well.
When all of this is done, Michael, where do you plan to go?
It's not like you, Anne, to ask questions you already know the answers to. I'll be back on the road, obviously. Living the good life while hiding from the hunters.
You know, once I become a professor, I'll have a say in student enrollment. We could...
Let me stop you right there, Anne. You know as well as I that I'm not really cut out for schoolwork.
But...
Aw, are you perhaps worried about me?
You absolute dimwit, Michael. Could you be serious for just one bloody second of your life? With everything that's happened, you and I both know things won't be the same. Victoria can only pull so many strings with the Knights. You are going to be on the run from them for the rest of your life, wandering aimlessly with no goal or purpose.
So that's what this is about? Thank you, Anne, for your kindness. You and I, our goals couldn't be any more different, but I promise you, I will never wander without purpose. Just as your academy is your home, the road is mine. I will be happy. I promise you.
You better. Otherwise, I'll track you down and force you to enroll in one of my classes, and I won't go easy on the homework.
Noted.
Okay, library. Find Michael in the Forgotten Library. Oh, that's coming up soon.
Welcome. How are you feeling? That was quite the impressive magic you performed yesterday. I must admit, I'm still struggling to understand exactly what happened.
Both fine, thank you for worrying. My magic is not to be understood. You and me both.
Tell me about it. It seems... Every time I feel like I might understand this locket, it does something new and crazy that I can't fathom.
That's the beauty of learning about anything new. You did a good thing for that kid yesterday. Even if I'll never agree with the decision to send him off to the academy.
Alright, ads are starting. We will wait here for the ads to finish. Be back soon. Alright. The ads are over. Going to Twitch. Okay. He agrees. Oh, for the best. You don't want to.
It was the best outcome, given the situation.
I know. Even if I detest logics, sometimes we have to follow it. The Academy will probably be the safest place for him from now on. He doesn't strike me as the type who'd survive on the road alone for very long. Even I had help in the beginning.
I thought you were all powerful.
And here I thought you were supposed to be some all-powerful magician.
Well, I am, obviously. But I was a child once, too. I don't remember much from the cleansing. I must have been 5 or younger when it happened. I remember the screaming and the flames. And then from the ashes, someone hauled me up into the sun. A new life. The Empire would never admit it. But there are many mages living under their noses across the land. Powerful mages who stay out of the way of non-magi humans. Some of these fancy themselves collectors of sorts. scouring the earth for talented individuals to recruit. That's
Interesting.
what happened to me. I was brought into a guild of spellcasters who raised and educated me, trained me to become a force of nature. Would you believe me if I told you once upon a time I had ambitions to change the world?
Not too hard to imagine.
Your self-deprecating humor is failing you, Michael. It's not that hard to imagine.
Really? What do you know? I thought if I just became powerful enough, if I studied and trained harder than any mage before me, then I could be the one to change things. I learned soon enough how ridiculous that idea was. I left the guild. They didn't share my grand vision of reform, and arrogant as I was, I didn't think I needed them. So I left, and I learned. And the more I knew, the more I was lost.
Oh my.
The more you know about the world, the more insignificant your own existence becomes. As you realize, the world is a rolling boulder, and we are ants in its path. Yet I came here, fueled by my own morbid sense of curiosity. One last grand attempt of the genius who wanted to change the world. I didn't expect to succeed, to survive. And then I met you. You are possibly the most perplexing individual I have ever met.
Thank you.
You took an already absurd world and turned it on its head. But even so, I'm grateful for our time together.
Guess you're tolerable. That's me. Good friend.
I'm grateful for your friendship as well, Michael. Thank you for sticking this out with me.
Anytime, my friend. Though, I'd prefer to take a short break in between our next world-saving adventure.
There.
Maybe next time, we can deal with something less life-threatening, like bandits, pirates, maybe a dragon.
Okay. You can do better.
We can make a difference if we apply ourselves.
A difference, huh? I guess that wouldn't be too bad either.
No chat? Okay, no chat.
If you're here for Anne, she went out a moment ago. You can probably find her out behind the shop.
Anne's outside.
Anne's outside?
Go see for yourself.
That can happen? Walk around to the back of the flower shop and find not only the mage, but a furry guest too. Oh.
Here you go, Mercury. Leftover chicken from dinner. Enjoy.
Yow! Stray cat purrs and winds around Anne's feet as the mage places down a plate of food. He eagerly chomps down the treat and he watches it with a gentle smile.
You're welcome as always.
Pet the cat, pet the cat. Cute. You're a cat person. So cute. Shining, your eyes wide, grin stretching across your flushing face.
Kidding? Oh, can't.
And jumps up, startled, making the kitten mew in protest.
You? Why are you here? I haven't called for you yet. Or have I?
I just came by to see how you were doing. I'm glad to see you're making time for a break.
I am capable of doing things other than work, you know. If it catches my interest, that is. I was just taking a moment to feed Mercury. We're not allowed to have pets at the Academy.
Oh.
So once I go back, I'll have to leave him behind. He'll be fine, of course. Judging by his size, I'd say I'm far from the only one feeding him. But I am going to miss our break times.
Yeah. Ellie has its perks.
I guess you'll be leaving soon then? When the matter with the demons is settled?
That's the plan. You know, when I came here, I was fully prepared to hunker down and get some research done, so I could return. I didn't expect to end up enjoying myself quite as much as I have. The work has been very rewarding. I never imagined sustainable magic could be quite so fascinating.
Being off into a crystal. Only thing you enjoyed?
So, was there perhaps something else you enjoyed while staying here?
Something else? Well, Mercury, of course. I just told you. I suppose I'm going to miss Quinn as well. But we'll write to each other. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Anne, I care for you. A lot.
You declare boldly. The mage blinks.
Thank you? I like you a lot too.
You know what? Let's try being bold. Try it.
So, you wouldn't mind if I kissed you?
Takes a moment for your words to connect properly. Then, for the first time, you actually see Anne's face glow red, eyes turning wide in surprise.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Boldness. Throw caution to the wind and step up to press a kiss to Anne's lips. She gasps in surprise, hands flailing for a moment before grasping onto your shirt. Then she closes her eyes, melting into your arms, kissing you back. Pull away and opens her dazed eyes.
Wow.
So Quinn sent me to tell you that they have tea ready inside, and
You and Anne both freeze and turn to the door, where a very embarrassed Kim is slowly backing away.
I'll, tell them you're busy.
And he flees, slamming the door. Anne groans, resting her forehead against you.
Great. Quinn's not gonna shut up about this now.
But you're already caught. Not so bad?
Is that really so bad?
And silent, mulling over your words for a spell. Then she shakes her head.
I suppose it isn't.
And she leans in to kiss you again.
I couldn't help but notice, Anne, that you have become quite close to our dear alchemist lately. What a curious turn of events. But I suppose the heart does work in mysterious ways.
The heart is a muscle that pumps blood through arteries in the human body. There's nothing mysterious about it.
I see. Our alchemist sure has his work cut out for him.
Yeah, it's fine. You go in search of Mime and Caden at the meadow a little way out of town. Then left fallows to rest the soil for another season. The ground is engulfed in wildflowers.
And then you wrap the ends around like this to lock the knot in place. Careful, you don't want to accidentally snap the stem.
You find the pair seated within the tall grass. The former busily teaching the latter how to properly braid a flower crown.
And that's easy for you to say. These things are very delicate.
Nah, it's just your hands that are too big. Hi, you here to help as well?
Mime's a tough teacher. How are you doing? Look, you're having fun.
Looks like the two of you are having fun.
Fun is a relative concept.
Don't be like that. I've seen you smiling several times during this, so it can't be that bad.
I'm still struggling a little with the purpose of this exercise. I understand that you make these wreaths for aesthetic reasons, but won't the flowers just wilt?
Well, sure, but until they do, they look really cute.
Something pretty until it wilts, huh? What an odd form of art.
It's all art, odd. Mime likes it, then that's all that matters. That's rude. Readers don't like pretty things, that's also rude. Isn't all...
You know, when you think about it, isn't all art kinda odd?
Well, the need to express yourself is part of being human, but the mediums are quite different. My people have a rich art culture, but nothing like this. The materials used are always permanent. Statues or glass figurines, jewelry cut from precious stones or metals. It's all designed to last forever. Something to leave behind that others might remember you by. Spending time making something like this brittle thing, knowing full well it's temporary. I quite like it.
Really? I'm glad, because we still got a few more to go for making enough for everyone.
I see.
And have fun. I'll make tons of flower crowns. Give you a hand.
Why don't I give you a hand?
That would be most appreciated.
Sit yourself down among the wildflowers, and together the three of you get to work weaving wreaths. Many attempts and mistakes later, you are starting to have a nice collection of finished crowns. Mime has run off to fetch more flowers, leaving you and Caden alone in the little nest of grass you have built. Sit quietly for a while, weaving the flowers. It's Caden who eventually breaks the
You
silence.
scared me, you know. When you fell, I honestly thought we had lost you.
7 more lives left. I am not a cat. Sorry for worrying
Sorry,
you.
Caden. I didn't mean to make everyone worry.
I understand, and I'm not blaming you. You did what you thought was right. I'm the last person who should be criticizing anyone for that. You know, finding friendship never was the goal for me when I left my home. I was looking for adventure, glory, and a chance to spite my elders. Yet now, out of all those things, it is your friendship I treasure the most.
Well, that's... It's... That are adventures as
You're
well.
a great friend, Caden. There's no one I'd rather have by my side on this adventure.
I couldn't agree more.
Hi, you two. I found a bunch more flowers for us.
Yay! Time returns and the three of you continue your work while listening to her excitedly talk about the festival.
Hey, Anne. Are you doing all right? You're looking a bit tired. Should we get you another coffee?
I don't understand you, Mime.
Huh?
You're a spirit and I'm a mage. I've treated you like an expendable research project, and yet you still keep being nice to me. Why?
Well, I suppose I just prefer being nice to people. Maybe it's a spirit thing.
No, Mime. I think this is all just you. I suppose I was rather stupid to assume all spirits would be like the ones I studied at the Academy. And, sure, let's take a break later and have some coffee together.
Really? Okay, that sounds lovely.
Where's your music? Everyone? Starfest. Well, what's left is that or alchemy practice. So... 11, or 5. Any potion that will make you feel full like eating a feast. Eat this. And we need a non-volatile version of that. I think we only get from doing this. Yeah. So these are the 3 ingredients we need. Okay. Throw in like this. Okay, but if we start like this. Up there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
What's that smell?
I messed that up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those are both volatile. I'm on the right path for this. I didn't do it right that time, but I'm on the right path. One, 2. 4. No matter how I turn this, it explodes because it's volatile.
Let's try that again.
Okay. I need to get both of these on one wheel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15.
You did it!
Or too many. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Closer.
Well done!
One, 2, 3, 4. Massively screwed this up.
Careful when you add that.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. 6, 7.
What's that smell?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That. Did that in the wrong order. One. 2. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 11. 12. 13. 14.
I'll just take a step back.
Two. 4. 5. 6. I need this the other way around. One, 2, 3, 4.
Oops.
So that. There. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8.
Careful.
Okay, so I need these on this wheel, I think. One, 2. I've got them on this wheel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, that's splendid.
There. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That explodes.
What's that smell?
Do not get how to do this in 11 turns. Ooh. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oops.
but, oops. Three, 4, 5, 6. That explodes no matter what. Two, 3, 4.
I'll just take a step back.
I did not mean to turn it that way. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 12.
Careful.
What's that smell?
One, 2, 4, 5, 8.
Let's try that again.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Well done.
I can do 12. need this. One, two. 4. 6 explosions.
Patience, child.
One, 2, 4, 5, 6. I'm screwing this up massively.
Careful when you add that.
I need this. Because I need the non-volatile version of... Yeah. Need the non-volatile version of that symbol. Need this. I need this. So you can only make this potion with these 3 ingredients. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. 15,
Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, I cannot wrap my head around trying to get these in 11, 5 turns respectively. That is required, that is required, that is required. One, 2, 3, that's what.
What's that smell?
Nah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. It would have been 12 if I'd spun it the right way. Which is still not 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spun that the wrong way. 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16,
That smell.
Four, 5, 7. Ah. Okay, so how do we do this now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Well done!
Do not see how you get these in get this in 11.
Let's try that again.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11.
How did it go?
Yay! Got the spell there. Okay, now how did I do that just a moment ago? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
I'm proud of you, dear.
Yep. Like, wait, did I do it? No, I did not, in fact, do it. Okay, so this is volatile, so I need a non-volatile version. I believe this is the only one with that. So it has to be these 3 ingredients. These 3 flowers. Two. Four.
Careful when you
Close.
add that.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 12.
Oh, that's splendid.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. About.
Precious child.
One, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9.
Careful.
Okay, mix. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
You did it!
There we go. Okay. Cool. One, 2, 3, 4.
What's that smell?
That was the wrong direction. Happy, thank you for the hydrate. And the stretch. Thank you very much. Kaboom. Yes. Got a kaboom. Lots of explosions. Not intentional explosions, but explosions nonetheless. Mm-hmm. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well done.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 explode.
I'll just take a step back.
I do think I need that there. One, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. Way too many.
I'm proud of you, dear.
Double what I need to be. Two, 4, 5. One, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Careful when you add that.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, and explode.
What's that smell?
Two. Why do I keep mixing up my directions? It's not that complicated. 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
How did it go?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 4, 5.
Well done!
You do this in 5. Seriously. Four, 5. I got it during the ad break. Right. Alright. We will wait for the ads to end before we finish the potion. Well, we might as well finish the potion.
You did it!
Complete all alchemy challenges. Alright. Well, it is unfortunate that I did that during the ad. Oh well, I suppose it is what it is. Ends in 30 seconds. Well, at least wait for the ads to end before we exit out of this, though, and continue. Alright. Welcome back from the ads. Got all of the things now.
Bye.
Very well.
Ready to meet up with everyone for the fire festival? And the fire festival.
That seems odd.
A midnight picnic. We're all gathered at the shop, and Michael is explaining his great master plan. Yes, the streets are going to be empty while everyone is in the forest for the festival. We bring food and good company. That's enough for a good time, no?
So that's how it is.
I'm surprised. I'm sure you were going to suggest we go to the
Oh,
tavern.
really?
You wound me. We have minors among us. I can be considerate. I would suggest fine wine be part of the food we enjoy, though. Figures. Where would we go, though? The forest will be packed with people. Well, the wilted forest, of course. The entire room stares at him in silence.
Why?
Why in the world would we have a picnic out there?
Are you sure?
That place will be super creepy at night. We have faced down demons and bigoted mine owners together. Are you really going to be intimidated by a mere forest?
Maybe, but...
Well,
Look,
hear me out. Because the forest has a questionable reputation among the townsfolk, no one is going to go within miles of the place. We'll have the whole area to ourselves.
I see.
That's actually rather clever of
thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Also, with all the trees gone, it has to be a perfect spot for stargazing. Family picnic. Do it. Just be careful. Let's just all be careful, okay? You have to stay inconspicuous. Fear not. I am nothing if not a master of subterfuge. The wilted forest looks just as bare as you remember, but you notice how shoots are now growing among the black roots. The forest is healing, which is reassuring.
Oh, these flower crowns are really beautiful, Mime.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your help, though. I hadn't expected them to wilt so quickly.
Oh, it was nothing a little spell couldn't handle. But that is why the crowns are usually worn during the day.
Wait, so I've done it all wrong?
Oh, don't worry your head. Sometimes we must adjust our old traditions to fit the times. The flowers spread joy. That's all that matters.
I'm glad you think so. Let's find a place to sit, Kim.
Okay.
Give him the little flower crown. That's adorable.
No running, you two. There might be loose roots and you could fall.
You can relax, Quinn. The children will be fine. They are sturdier than they appear.
You say that, but...
Why am I here again? I should be working on the locket.
Because you need a break, Anne.
It wouldn't be right to have a celebration without you here, Anne. It would bring down morale.
You could have at least let me bring my notebooks.
This place... it's still so barren. I wonder if it will ever return to what it was.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
What's done is done. The forest will grow back eventually. You should move forward too.
I'm surprised they got Victoria to wear one, honestly.
I suppose you were right.
I bet Kaden made his. Very simple.
I'm impressed, Victoria. That almost sounded empathetic.
What was that, mage?
Anyway, who's up for a game of cards?
Who do you want to see? Don't worry, you'll have time to talk with everyone. And Victoria and Michael. Let's start with them.
You have left yourself open again, Victoria, dear. For a trained professional, you are very easy to read.
Just be quiet and play your hand, Michael.
He is right, though. It's refreshing for me not to be the one losing this game.
It's my first time playing. What did you expect?
It's my first time playing this game as well.
But you already won twice?
Always watch out for the quiet ones.
Are you going to join us?
Sure, I'll give it a go.
You guys seem awfully competitive about this, but sure, I can give it a try.
It's all good fun among friends.
Quiet, Caden. I'm trying to think.
Share a game of cards with an unprecedented moment of calm. Next choice. I was hoping there would be a chance to win or lose. Have a reaction to that. That's okay. Elizabeth and Quinn.
You've taken on the role of teacher quite well, Quinn.
I didn't expect to enjoy it quite this much. Kim is a lovely student, but tutoring him has made me think that perhaps I should look into the possibility of doing this for others.
Are you thinking of getting a professor title like Anne?
Oh, nothing of the sort. Mages are not the only ones who enjoy learning. I was thinking of teaching the villagers about the plants I grow. Maybe share a few non-magic skills that will help them grow their own?
Well, that's an idea.
Even if they can't use magic like me, knowing more might ease some minds. Perhaps even prevent some of the misunderstandings we've seen lately.
Maybe. But it's
It's
worth a
not a
try.
small challenge.
A
Teaching
try,
a
though.
child is one thing. Influencing the minds of people who already have theirs set, well, that's difficult.
It's also true.
But there's hardly any harm in trying, right?
Yeah.
And I am nothing if not patient.
What do you think about Quinn's idea?
You'd be a great teacher.
I think you'd make a lovely teacher, Quinn.
Thank you. I'll do my very best.
As long as it doesn't affect the flower shop, then I approve as well. You've only been here a short while, but I've grown accustomed to getting my herbs from you.
Of course. I'd never disappoint my best customers.
Hey. Kim and mine. I wander off to find Mime and Kim setting out blankets on the ground by a dead
My
tree.
memories are still a bit fuzzy, but I think I like this tree.
Quinn told me that once I get better at using my powers, I'll be able to speak with the trees like spirits do. Maybe I'll make friends, just like you did.
I think you will definitely make tons of friends.
I think so.
Don't you agree?
I agree.
I'm sure you'll fit right in at the academy.
I sure hope so. I'll study hard. And then once I graduate, I'll get my own flower shop somewhere, just like Quinn's. And then Ronan can... When we save him, he won't have to work any dangerous jobs anymore. It will be my turn to take care of him. I think that would be nice.
I'm sure you can make that happen. And when you do, I'll definitely come to visit you both.
Yeah.
I'll be looking forward to that.
For the sun to go down. The sun starts to set, and you all gather to watch the splendid display as the light dims and gives way to thousands of stars. Then, the ground comes to life. Thin green shoots that have overtaken the barren forest floor bloom, their brilliant white anemone flowers bursting open. Lethris, is this? Anemones are blooming.
That's wonderful.
Our spell worked.
I'm glad.
So beautiful. It is, isn't it? Nature always finds its way back. It just needed a little help to get started. Look, Quinn, they're glowing. Kim is smiling so brightly it almost hurt.
How curious.
Anemone flowers growing in this area have always drawn upon the energy of the crystals in the soil, giving them this very distinctive feature. No doubt the town gets its name from this very phenomenon. Such a beautiful spectacle of nature. You all watch the flowers together. Sit back, watching everyone having a good time, and you feel Anne sidle up to you, the mage humming in interest as she stares at the glowing flowers.
Quinn really outdid themselves this time. Though I have a suspicion that you also played a part in this.
To me? Lent a hand. I just ran some errands.
About that.
Barely did anything. Just ran some errands for them. That's all. So, I'm grateful for you for helping out my friend. Sighs and looks up at the stars. No idea. It really was a colossal waste of time. We have made major progress with the locket if I'd just been left in my workshop. We are stargazing. But then again, everyone seems to be really enjoying themselves. That game, at least, was fairly entertaining. And the expression on Michael's face when I beat him in his own game, priceless. And
So,
I'd be concerned, Anne, that you're this proficient at gambling. Only if you have a habit of betting more than you're willing to lose. Playing games is a nice distraction when my mind needs a break. And on that note,
Actually,
I have to return to my workshop soon. To spend some time alone with you before. Alone, huh? Yes, ma'am. Forward. Alone, huh?
I wonder.
Perhaps scheming something, dear Anna.
why?
Scheming? And being quite forward. Drags you off back towards the village. As the sun rises the next day over Anemone Valley, most of the townsfolk spend the early hours locked up tight in their homes, lest the light disturbs their brewing hangovers. You, on the other hand, made your way down into the Forgotten Library, summoned by Anne, who's eager to show you her final rendition of the Spirit Locket.
This might be my greatest achievement yet. A masterful piece of tinker magic ingenuity. This final version of the locket will fix the tear in the seal for good, and it will be all thanks to my undeniable genius.
Your enthusiasm is encouraging, Anne, and also quite terrifying.
What are you doing here, Michael?
I'll ignore the gloating as long as the device actually works.
Of course it will work! As soon as I'm done connecting it to the locket.
I thought you had completed your work.
Hey, you were the one telling me I should take the night off yesterday, so you'll need to wait patiently for the finale.
He's got them there.
Thank you for your hard work, Anne. I'm sure it will be great.
You hand the locket over to Anne.
Of
Winks.
course it will be. Just give me a moment.
Gets to work welding the metal together. The group is left for the moment to watch her work. Elizabeth walks up beside you, eyes running over the rows of books with a faraway look. How are you?
Elizabeth?
Don't worry yourself now. I'm merely stuck in the past for a spell. Despite how it ended, I have many fond memories of this place. There was so much excitement and drive to make a positive change in the world. It's a shame the result never lived up to the original version.
There, all done.
Anne declares triumphantly and hands you back your locket.
Now, remember, this spell will use up all of the demon energy you've collected so far. There will be no test runs. You will have to ace this on the first try.
I can do this.
I'm ready. Let's end this.
You prepare yourself and hold up the locket, but before you can cast the spell, the door to the library suddenly bursts open.
What the?
Well, well, well. I thought I heard something scurrying around down here, but I didn't expect to find quite such a large gathering of rats.
I'll turn to find Goldner, walking out from between the bookcases. Michael tenses beside you.
How did you get down here?
I followed you, of course. It came to my attention that you lot were planning something nefarious. But even I couldn't have imagined that you were hiding an archivist's collection underneath our noble town. How disgraceful.
It's your basement. Fixing your mistakes.
You know full well why we're here. We're simply cleaning up the mess left by your greed.
You're interfering with official Empire business, Mr. Goldner. I would suggest you back up immediately.
Right. I imagined you would make this claim again. But just to be sure, I took the liberty of calling in a few favors to get a second opinion, as it were.
Alethea steps out from the shadows, flanked by a large group of knights that quickly encircles you. She's looking around the library, eyes wide and fists clenched.
This place.
It's just as I explained, you see, Commander. An archivist's collection, buried underground. And the group of traitors who tried to hide this from the Empire.
Commander, I
suggest you hold your tongue for now, Victoria. I'll deal with you later. Elizabeth.
Alithia. Let me explain.
So this is why you left all those years ago. I can't believe this. I helped you leave your position even when we needed you. I needed you on the front lines. I let you go because I believed you were breaking. And I wanted to keep you safe. But instead, you came here to help that traitor.
Liv was our friend. She sacrificed more than any of us for the Empire, only to have them turn on her when she was no longer needed.
She broke her oath as a mage and turned to forbidden magics.
The way I remember it, it was the Empire that demanded we do anything in our power to win the war.
Enough. I won't hear more of your excuses. I will deal with your treason soon enough. Your old friend has clearly been busy, collecting his hoard of illegal documents. This type of information is dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be removed at once.
I see the Empire still would rather destroy the past than take a lesson from it. How predictable.
Ah, the archivist himself, I presume? Your punishment shall be swift as well. The Paragon of Eridus has ordered me to set this matter straight, and I intend to follow my orders.
We were following orders too.
We were merely following the orders you gave. Please, we still need to fix the damage caused by the mining, or the town won't be safe.
Now that sounds like a threat to me.
There is nothing to reconsider. I gave you and your spirit a chance to redeem yourselves. But I can't ignore this.
Althea holds up her hand, and there's a sound of blades being unsheathed.
That's not good.
They can't possibly be thinking about executing us here.
That appears to be exactly what they are thinking.
If I may, Commander, while I agree with your swift judgment, I feel it is only right that the townsfolk are made aware of the tragedy we've avoided today. They should be allowed to see the criminals themselves before justice is served.
And the commander looks down at him in visible disgust.
You wish to make a spectacle, so you can bask in the glory?
How crude. I merely suggest these people are made an example of, for the good of all citizens. After all, if you don't have a public trial, I will have to be the one relaying my accounts to the masses.
He smirks crookedly, and Althea sneers.
Fine. You'll get your spectacle, snake. After we are done dealing with this place. Knights, bring the prisoners. We're moving out. Burn this place. to the ground.
No!
You watch in horror as the knights put torches to the age-old tomes, and within a minute, blazing fire fills the room. Michael is devastated, struggling against his captors. There is no way out. Your group is dragged outside and up into the town square. Can't remember having ever seen the town in this state. Confused, intense crowd is gathered in the square, murmuring anxiously among themselves as knights stationed in every corner keep watch, their faces stoic. Victoria's expression is an unreadable mask, unlike Anne and Katie, who struggle to hide their fear. Mime looks like she might be sick. Michael? Michael hasn't looked up once, ever since he saw the library burn. Alethea stands tall next to the grinning Goldner, and throws out his arms theatrically to gain the attention of the crowd.
My fellow citizens, it is with great joy that I bring before you the group responsible for all the bad luck that has befallen our town. These magic folk, these outsiders, have been caught hiding illegal magic artifacts beneath our town.
There are murmurs of and cries of shock.
No doubt their actions are what brought about our misfortune. Killed the forests, burned our shops and more. So today, I, Nicholas Goldner, caught them red-handed, and the Knights of the Empire are here to bring them to justice.
Let me explain what happened.
This is...
That's not what happened. Please let me explain what has been going on. Demons did not come from the library. They escaped from a prison hidden away in the mines. The crowd becomes still, and then...
What's going on?
What's going on with the mines? Demons. Why didn't no one tell us about this?
What the...
What's going on? Goldner glares at you darkly.
Lies and slander. Commander, silence this fiend at once.
Alethea gives the man a cold stare.
You wanted a trial, Messer Goldner. I cannot see how you would disagree with the other side being allowed to present their case.
The crowd yells and jeers. Tell us the truth. Trial. Hold a trial. Let them speak. Goldner looks extremely uncomfortable, but brushes it off with a confident smirk.
Very well. If the people want a trial, then I shall lay the evidence bare, so you may all witness the chaos these people have wrought.
And your answer during the trial will affect the final verdict. Those Goldner's crimes, talk about the danger at hand. They're all
I'll
in
tell
danger.
you what happened.
Speak the truth. There are demons loose in our town. Murmurs and whispers run through the crowd, mostly skeptical. They were imprisoned in crystals in the mines, but escaped. We've been working to put them back, but if we don't finish our work, we will all still be in danger.
Really now?
Threatening the people of this good town, alchemist. You are here to get rid of this threat, but if you are on the side of the law, bears in the woods are singing quite a different song. You're the woodcutter. Tell us what you found in the forest.
You see,
Found a singing bird, monsieur. It was enchanted and sang of a group of heroes led by an alchemist that would save magic folk. Tori's fists clench and the crowd murmurs angrily.
I can't believe this.
Can't see how it should matter that I didn't. Can't see how it should matter that I didn't want to kill a harmless bird. You kept an innocent man locked up for days in your estate. Cain traveled here all the way from the southern mountains to help us with this demon attack. You locked him up without trial, just so you could pretend nothing bad was happening. Goldner sneers, but is looking nervously at the crowd.
Pathetic.
Did what I had to do to keep this town safe. Can't trust an outlander. He says he is here to help, but perhaps he was here to wreak havoc, simply doing what was best for the town.
Actually...
But you did know. Found papers showing you were well aware of the demons trapped underground and the danger of mining the crystals. You kept the evidence to yourself so you wouldn't see a dent in your profits. The entire town is dependent on the profit I create from the mines. You just shut down production on a mere suspicion? And how did you come to be in possession of these papers? Seems like that would only be possible if you had stolen them from my home. Crowd murmurs angrily.
I can't believe this.
You forced our hand when you stole Caden's sword. A dangerous artifact, and I couldn't just let him keep it and wreak havoc on our peaceful town.
About that.
This would have never gotten this bad if you had just listened. Haven't done anything for this town the way I have. Love these people. That's not true, though. The alchemist saved my child when no one else wanted to help. That's right. Completely forgotten about that. Why would a bad person go to such lengths to save a child?
Thank you.
Guys, Goldner looks extremely flustered.
Enough of this.
That means nothing. I still have more evidence against you. Crowd parts for a couple of Goldner's goons, who are carrying between them a stoic queen and a terrified Kim. Oh, okay. Alethea glares.
Why do you?
What is the meaning of this, Goldner? I do not believe you have the authority to order people to be brought to you like criminals.
Let's see.
Let's call it a citizen's arrest. Our shop owner has been aiding this group of villains, and we were shocked to find they were also harboring a child mage.
Tell me.
Is that true, mage?
Actually,
Kim was made aware of his powers barely a day ago. We agreed with your knight to allow him a bit of time to gather himself before we called the demon hunters. Victoria? That's the truth. I approved of this.
How disappointing.
Victoria grits her teeth. I might not agree with my decision, but you cannot argue it wasn't in my authority to make it.
Let's hear it then.
That's true. And I am very curious as to what their involvement is in this.
My brother was taken by one of those demons. The alchemist has been helping me try to save him.
Crowd
You
murmur.
all know Ronan? He worked in the mines for years. He's a good man. But then he got hurt because the mines aren't safe, and he was angry and frustrated. Ronan turned all that anger against magic because that's what everyone else was fearing. But it wasn't magic that hurt him. It was that man.
Points at Goldner, who splutters.
Enough of this.
Little.
Enough!
Don't you dare speak ill of Kim, you pathetic old ghoul. Nap and Quinn too is standing in front of the boy, protectively. Dangerous glint you haven't seen before in their eyes.
absolutely not.
Don't be afraid, Kim. We've got you. Tears are gathering in the young boy's eyes, but he gives a firm nod.
My brother. My true brother would never wish harm on anyone. But you would ignore the people being hurt under you. How many people are you going to destroy just to line your own pockets? I thought the mine was supposed to make our lives better, not worse.
The crowd roars in agreement, and Goldner pales.
You see...
Your actions have caught up with you, Goldner. Town knows who you truly are.
Now, listen here.
This is all that mage's fault. To poison the kid's mind while teaching him. And he'll...
Really?
Doesn't make sense. Quinn's a flower mage. They don't even have that sort of power. However, they did use their skills to help restore the dead forest. What?
You see.
True. So this morning, lemon flowers are growing in the soil again.
I'm glad.
It's amazing.
How lovely.
Can't take the whole credit though. The alchemist was a great help.
So,
Are these really the horrible villains you make them out to be? Your case doesn't make sense, Goldner. Smiles, the crowd cheers. Clearly won over. Goldner looks like he might pop a blood vessel on his face.
You filthy, litter.
Seemingly having had enough of Goldner's theatrics, Alethea takes center stage, pushing the man aside. He sneers, but one glance from her steely eyes makes him grow silent, and a hush falls over the crowd. Commander unsheathes her blade and speaks solemnly.
The verdict is clear. The group of adventurers are found to be innocent of the alleged crimes. And you, Goldner, must face your own trial before the court of Erodas. By the look of things, a proper investigation into your role in all of this seems to be in order.
Yeah. The crowd cheers, and you feel relief like no other wash over you. Then Alethea turns to Michael.
However, the case against the wild mage still stands. Illegal practice of magic, even with good intentions, cannot go unpunished.
She turns to Victoria, then hands her blade to your friend.
Commander?
This is your moment of redemption, Victoria. Carry out your sentence as a knight, and I may overlook your transgression.
Victoria takes the blade, looking down at Michael, who huffs, smirking through his bruised lip.
Do your worst, demon hunter.
He raises the blade.
Victoria, are you out of your mind? You can't do this!
Stay out of this, Alchemist. It doesn't concern you. Not anymore.
No, that's right. This is your choice, isn't it? So what's it going to be, Hunter?
Michael chuckles softly. Victoria grits her teeth, hands tightening around her blade. Then lowers it.
I can't do it.
What?
Alethea looks furious, but Victoria rounds on her, throwing out her hands.
This man has done nothing wrong. He's helped us catch numerous demons when you refused to send us aid. I cannot, in good conscience, end his life. It isn't right. If the law doesn't permit fairness or decency, then it is the law that is wrong, not the accused.
Yeah. The crowd gasps, and Alethea's expression turns dark. There's sadness, but she pushes it back into a cold, hard expression. Alethea takes back her blade. Does not sheath it.
Then as a traitor to the Empire, you will share his fate.
Companions step closer, forming a circle as the knights surround you. Knights are advancing, swords drawn, and Goldner is frothing at the mouth, furious.
That's it! Don't you dare let them get away! Justice must be served!
Everyone was around to look at Goldner, who's clutching his throat, eyes bulging and face turning blue.
No! We had a deal!
That's not good. He wheezes, and the crowd screams when black ichors pour from his mouth and eyes, painting his skin black.
Demons!
Goldner collapses on the stage, all eyes turning to you and your companions.
No!
What's going on?
See him then, in the crowd, smiling.
Ronan.
Black mist is swirling around him. Comes from the crowd and is sucked into his locket, eating it.
Thank you for the show, everyone. It was very impactful, even if I did have to improvise a little there at the end.
Disappears from the crowd and then reappears on the stage.
What's the meaning of this?
Merely cashing in on a deal. You see, old Goldner here wanted an edge against you lot. And in exchange, he promised me a deadly spectacle. When he didn't deliver, I took it upon myself to get what I was owed. When a subject fails to deliver on an order, they must be punished. Isn't that right, Commander?
You... What did you do?
Oh, this is all you. I merely stoked the flames a little. Hate. Fear. Humanity's greatest weaknesses, yet incredibly potent in the right hands.
Purrs and holds up his locket, brimming with energy.
Mirage. You set this up to trap it.
This locket finally has the spirit it needs. Their own hate for magic will be what releases my brethren from their prison. How fitting.
Random magic begins to glow behind him as he moves to cast a spell.
Free. At long last.
The ground shakes and shadows grow longer as the realm of reality seems to shift and bend, and finally crack. The seal breaks.
This can't be.
Demons!
Get away from me!
Look out! Streets crack and people are screaming and fleeing in all directions. Demons purr from the dark.
We failed.
We need a plan. Fast. Everyone should.
There's no time. I am sorry, child. But you have to go.
Elizabeth steps in front of you, protecting.
Get out of here while you can. I'll hold him back.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth! That's way too dangerous! You can't...
It's okay. I'm sorry. But you are still my apprentice. Trust me on this.
Oh, such a moving scene. I'm sorry I have to cut it short.
Ern gestures with his hand and you watch as demons come flying out and surround you and your companions.
I won't let you.
Commander?
Get out of here, Victoria. Someone must report back to Eridas what's happened.
But...
Elizabeth is right. I might not always have been the best teacher for you, but you're still my student. Take the alchemist and go!
Understood.
Olithia.
Don't think you can talk me out of this now, Elizabeth.
I know. I wouldn't dare challenge you.
Elizabeth throws a vial onto the ground and light explodes, making everyone stumble back, blinded.
Come on!
Lime grabs you by the hand, and you're surprised by the strength with which she pulls you through the crowd. Elizabeth isn't following you, instead throwing you a wink before disappearing into the smoke. You wind through the crowds of panicking townsfolk. It only takes a moment. You are swept away by the tide. Lime's hand in yours is the only thing keeping you steady as you make for the forest. Run and run, until you can't run anymore. Ancient tree crowns stretch high above you, hiding everything in darkness as Mime leads you forward. One's gone. Lost in the chaos of your escape, the two of you now stumble through the forest alone. Trip and fall to your knees. Mime crouches down in front of you, big eyes wide with concern.
Are you okay?
Grace will influence your personality going forward. Hmm. Load the autos. That's okay. So we will save it here. We will call it there for today. And probably finish this next week. Gosh, so much has happened. I do want to keep going, but I do need to do other things. Fortunately. So, yeah, we will call it here for today. Parade. Um, let's go over to the end screen. Okay. We will go on over to let's go over to Astro. Been a bit since we raided Astro. I will be back tomorrow with Ryza. I don't know exactly what my schedule will be beyond that at the moment. I'm thinking about it. But yeah. Ryza tomorrow for sure. Until then, take care. Hope to see you around again. Everyone had a good time. I had a good time. See you around again soon. And for now, bye!